Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Hmm. Finnish fanboy, shut the fuck up. Why you don't want to fucking... This doesn't wanna work. Bro. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. Try to. That's what I'm trying to fix.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my
Ah.
retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today.
Yeah, that sounds... Yeah. Yep. Good enough. Oh, that thing is ending. Whoopido. Even though I have built her not perfectly because the Jesus Christ, there's that. That's okay. But that's also okay. Maybe the crit damage will be need to be bigger. This is something that I need to be fixing. So there we go. There we go. And why the fuck I clicked the EA launcher? That was an accident. Oops. EA launcher, go away. I don't need you right now. No. Yeah, this works. I hope for their god that the freaking game gives me good artifacts. Wow. $58! 58, not bad. To be fair, I have seen I have seen better stuff. Dong. Dun 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 dun. And I played the freaking Fontaine's quest and the interlude quest. I like them. Fontaine's quest is hella great, and I believe I said this to a friend already. Shit. That this Fontaine's story's ending is. I saw that they basically took an inspiration from mental problems, that having a problem to deal with yourself. That was the endings theme, the end parts. I would say it was okay story. It was good. I liked it. Not my favorite, but not the worst one that I have seen. Also, screw this villagers. Villagers abuse mates. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a good reason why. Why you are giving me freaking pyro resistance artifacts? I don't do anything with those.
Mind the danger. Be still.
20,000 damage. Not bad.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Now, whenever she's gonna be doing her rerun, I have to save up for her weapon as well. But I really like Knave or Archeline. I presume that is how it's pronounced. At least my understanding is that it is pronounced like that. Go there, chat. You can go there. Now I can see without a freaking problem. Yeah. Depends on the stats. But okay. Not the worst or not the best.
Everlasting as the moon.
Be still. The depth back.
This is just RNG that what kind of stats.
Shattered.
Yeah, he died. This. Dun 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 dun. Please, RNG, be luck. Be good. Yeah, I get that. I will go there, but not yet. Not yet. That looks hella good. If this will be an attack, but that works in and of itself. If that gets attack percent, then that artifact is cooking. That artifact is cooking if that it gets an attack stat. This is hopefully not going to. Hopefully it goes basically equally, like crit damage, crit rate, and attack. That's hot damn. Well, it went equally to those. So need to see this whole end. Yeah, and I know I shouldn't be facing 5-star artifacts for this, but I don't care. Yeah. No, please. Okay. Is it better than this? Fuck yes. I don't actually see like the difference between. Yeah, there's the attack difference, but still, it's. It is lower. There's not pretty sure it's lower, but That is almost good, almost as good what I was looking for about the freaking energy recharge. If there would be a possibility to change stats for like artifact, I would be hella happy. Because then I would just change that to freaking attack and bada bim bada boom. It's done.
Witness mine. Laid bare.
Give me something good. That is not good.
Transfixed. This is where there is no escape.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Mind the damage.
Freaking Bugasaga to you. I'm not freaking. I don't know when I'm getting that female model, and to those who know, I said in a jokingly manner in somebody, a friend of mine Discord channel, that I will. What artifact? Cancer. That was cancer artifact.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, you can fly with this. I know. Whoosh, yikes.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Adept back. Cascade.
Ow. Ow. Okay. Maybe you didn't enjoy the game, I don't know. There's always... There's always the few stats that ruins it. Oh, well.
Be still.
Ow.
Laid bare. This is
Why did they install it then? Like, bro. Well, to be fair, Genshin is quite a large game nowadays. Well, actually nowadays it's standard, like 166 gig or 70 gig or something like that. It's actually standard nowadays that the games are like 80 gigs, 90 gigs, 60 gigs. Like sometimes some people uninstall games just because their computer is full of space, like full of their computer space is full with that game. So that is sometimes the problem. And they are not, but like they don't want to buy like a 2 terabyte. Yeah, that is problem. Like I'm thinking buying like at some point like 2 gig or 3 gig if there is like a SSD to install my computer. Just because I don't care, I don't wanna care about the space things. That I can install like freaking 2 or 3 times the modern freaking the Call of Duty HQ, like it's 334 gigabytes or something like that. I wanna be sure that I don't need to care. What the heck? What the? Okay. I see. What the? Okay. I see. 15k damage per hit. Fine by me. Like, yeah, but I wanna buy a like big ass SSD. Yeah, I have a 1 terabyte currently, but still, like 2 terabytes of SSD will be pretty neat, or 3 gigabytes of 3 terabytes. 3 terabytes of an SSD would be pretty good. Not damn. It depends, like, if I see a big ass open world that, for example, like Cyberpunk or, yeah, Cyberpunk, I understand it why it's like that size, but like, bruh. Yes and no. Well, I'm pretty sure that it depends on the game. If the game is interesting, well, good. Yeah, good is a good, hella good word. Yeah. If the game is good or awesome or like a masterpiece or 10 out of 10 can 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 game, I'm pretty sure nobody cares about the size. Like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, most people liked it and likes it. They don't care about the size. They don't care about like the freaking game size. They just wanna play it because it's an awesome game. Even though I have a problem with. I have problems with the freaking game, not the plot or anything like that. I have just a problem with the game crashes for me too much.
Add Astra.
I don't know. Schön, and this again. Like people's. That's. While I'm here also.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete.
Yeah, I would have 10 wishes for Kinich, but I don't care. I don't care about him. Me don't care about him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was something like that. Let me analyze my situation. I have that already. I'm pretty sure that this quest is close to being finished. So let's do this. I'm gonna clean up like a ton of motherfucking these zone requests that I don't have played yet. Up. Thank you. Let's do this quest now.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere?
Where's our
Not gonna
doctor,
see
aka
you once
Baisu?
again, are you?
Where is she?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't.
Oh yeah,
explain it, but somehow
now I
feel
remember.
better than usual.
Hey, freaking this doctor.
Wait, where's Dr. Baiju? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Oh yeah, it's not on order.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row.
Yes and no.
I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again.
Are your freaking mom leaving?
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
Don't go in the doctor's room.
Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since he... Huh? Hey!
Let's be sneaky and go into the back rooms. Back rooms we go. There's a good reason why the names in here
You're finally
are
awake?
more Chinese.
That was far too risky.
Because this region, Liu's region, is based on China.
There was no
Ancient China.
I had no other choice.
So that's the reason.
It was not
Like,
completely without benefit to myself.
it's the same kind of way that
managed
I
to
see
learn
like
something.
some
Please design is quite brilliant.
some monster characters based on German names, because the freaking region is based on 1500s German.
How much longer do you think Baiju's gonna nap for? They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least...
Every region is based on a freaking real life country.
All right.
Or either real life country or real life like regions.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Oh, hello, Smugsnik.
Chung-chung!
That's freaking monster. That is the first region that players go. Well, technically it's the heavenly principles where the players first see, like the game, but I don't really yet count it because it's not yet available to go there. Because that's probably gonna be like in the game, like, I don't know, 8 point something. Or 9 point something.
Made an error in my initial diagnosis.
Oh god, Doctor made a mistake. Yikes. But the starting area is monster.
His life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
Oh yikes.
You mean, even if you...
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition.
What?
Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition.
Oh god.
Ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart.
How bad of a heart issue he has? That he has poison in his organ.
Though it was created from God remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather,
Had he not taken it all these years,
I mean, that has
he
best.
likely would have died a long time ago.
still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time, moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine,
If I remember
the more
correctly,
resistant his body became to
Baisu was supposed to be released like 1.6 or something like that. At least I heard it or read it in somewhere that it was going to be released, but then it was released like 3.0 or some 3.0 or something like that,
Said his dad has been giving
or 4
wood,
point something.
and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely
But the problem is, Raccoon, that in the patient's body there's God remains, which is quite poisonous. So that's the problem here.
I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means.
Well,
The main story is
It's too early to
the main
say
story is
for certainty what fate has in mind.
pretty simple to
In any
explain.
case, I have
And then it
stabilized
just goes deeper and
Jialiang's
deeper and
condition
deeper.
for now. So our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiangli is. Her regular exposure to God remains, and given that she's already been missing for several days,
Oh yikes. Oh yeah, you wanted to thank.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
Did you hear anything we talk about your wife?
Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Yeah, I'm.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very
Yeah, look at
least,
you.
I can show
You look
the way.
like a normal NPC compared to
I'm
like
sure I'll be able to remember.
most
I noticed
like
a
playable
spot where she
characters
says
or
goodbye to me every
most
time she goes to
or the
gather
more
her herbs.
important NPCs.
I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
And there's a good reason why I'm not going into Natalan yet. I wanna clean every story quest that I have
Careful.
before I go into that new
Your blood
region.
pressure and stress levels will rise, putting
I wanna clean
pressure
everything.
on your heart.
Work quests can stay. I don't care about those
Stay here and
because I'm gonna
rest.
do those later. But like story characters story quest, yeah, I'm gonna do those.
Now. Right now. Before I forget everything again. This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it.
And for the freaking raiding, aka Genshin is rated for teens, I believe, yes. The game is gets sometimes quite dark.
And that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to.
Oh look! Oh hello, you freaking
Then follow me.
hello, Miss Spy. Hello, Miss. Oh hello, you too. Are you coming with Gigi?
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
Yes.
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
I get that, but
Dr.
Yep, I can.
Baiju, do you mean?
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Yep, I guessed it right that this is gonna be the. Yeah, I don't care about you. What the fuck? Okay. I don't care about this at all. Did I buy everything? Oh, there's new stuff. Okay. Works with me. I have too much of money in this game, so I don't. It is what it is. I can buy basically everything that I want. Yep. So this area from the chasm, the chasm Lisha, Xionchi estuary, Bisu's plain, Bisu's plain mingling, Chenyu Valley, and this whole place. This is based on ancient China. This is based on ancient China. This is based on 1500. Well, this from Dragon Spine to Bright Crones Mountain is based on a German, ancient German, not ancient, but like 15 or 16 or 1400s Germany. This is based on Japan, like freaking Kanasuka Narukami. Sierra Island, Yashori. Yeah, this is basically this. This is based on like Edo times Japan, I believe, or something like that. Edo like 100, 1300, 1200, 1400, something like that of Japan. This, I believe, is based on Egypt, ancient Indian, Egyptian, Arab, like to that place, like to that time. This is based on France. I believe it's based on like revolutionary times France, and also that is part. And I believe this new region, aka Natalan, I'm not going there yet, but that's based on South Americans. Then I believe this is based on like South America. I hate the French for. They are just based on. Besides, the characters are hella great. But I played the story quest and Jesus Christ. And the thing is, nobody sounds like a freaking like what their country is like. They don't. Mondstadt's characters are from Mondstadt. They don't sound like Germany. People who are like from Inazuma, they don't sound like a Japanese. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. They sound with English voice acting. They sound basically like normal selves.
That strange feeling. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if
and Snesnaya is based on like 18 or 17 time of Russia. Snesnaya is up-and-coming region that is coming after Natalan. Like now we are now at 5.0. That will be released like 6.0. Which I'm super excited to get the fucking Taritsa. God damn it.
Yes, I'm sure of it. I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
They are similar to some of the not real life, but like to some aspects of that culture, but not that deep.
There is an inauspicious. I think I remember this place.
Xiaoliang, are you okay?
No, I have to keep going. Then let's
go into mines. Dentro, and well, I don't have a Dentro character, which is 90. So I have a problem, and I'm that lazy that I
Some in-the-field research?
And I'm that lazy that I'm not going to freaking Dentro's Statue of 7 and just change the freaking
This place gives
element.
creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead? The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarder.
No.
Judging by the tools they
The main character is quite open. Like, if you're talking about like in the like world itself, like it's not in affecting gameplay. Or if you're talking about like story aspect, no, it doesn't. But if you're talking about gameplay, no, as well, no. If you build the character right, every character is okay. Gameplay wise, every character could be OP or shit. depends on the artifacts, depends on the level materials, and because also Traveler, aka the main character here, this motherfucker can change his element vision whenever he wants, basically. How bad Baisu is? I have told that Baisu is shite. I don't know. So you can build. If the characters are shit, just look about like game nowadays. I would say look a guide, but the game actually says like how the game the devs added a guide system.
There's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago.
And one thing Genshin is like
the monsters we fought just now
going on with the game is goddamn beautiful music. Jesus Christ, this game has like a Legend of Zelda tier of music, like orchestral music, I mean.
Person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Zhongli. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Zhongli to give me the poison.
And to some gacha games, I see the problem like, Jesus Christ, look like Nikkei. Or Azulane. Like, the character designs, I mean. He's sick. Also, every card in this game is available or gonna be available. Like, she's god of Electro. Yeah, Electro is right there. She's the god of Electro. He's the god of freaking Geo. Where's Venti? And he is the god of wind, aka Anemo. Like it's basic, yeah, it's a gacha game, but still, I love the fact that this gacha game in doing. Yeah. But I love the fact that freaking Genshin ain't doing the what, for example, Azure Light is doing with the character designs, because goddamn. Vendedor.
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
I built. Okay, that's not the case. Oh yeah. Thank you for that chest. No, the game that it doesn't resist. If you just remember your, account details. If you choose, then it's gonna provoke. Well, did you? Did you go into Hoyo's lab? No. Did you go into Hoyo Lab's like website to say delete my account? Did you do that? Did you do that? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Then you don't. It's just like whatever game or webs. Like if you like said, for example, if you delete Google and say delete the game data, delete the data in from this app, then it's just gonna like you have to just put your email and account password back, and you have your account back. Because Genshin requires you to do that. So it's because it's an online game. If you can see, like on top of right top of me. So no need to worry about that. I'm planning to do at some like when Genshin story is finished, aka the main quest line is finished. I'm probably gonna start a new account to just to play the story. I'm for the story. Like I can play those. I can play the story quest however like fast I want. There's nothing to stop me. No.
Jiangli!
Where's the hell are the birds?
Remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
Ah, there, I'm blind as hell.
Summon to be moments of birth.
Torn to oblivion. Laid bare.
Ow.
Hold the line.
So, are you still alive or are you dead?
Dr. Baiju, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then, what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
Baisu is a doctor.
And it's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baiju...
Baisu is a doctor. Doctors, I believe doctors do that they always try to save a life whenever they can. So,
the poison in his system will stop having any effect. And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So,
nah.
if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Yep.
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
Oh no.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait. But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life. After all that, we can't just give up on him. Baiju, you're a great doctor. Surely you've got to know of some other way we can save him, right?
We can try.
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to control...
How you know that? He ain't doing that.
Right up until the moment...
He's basically half dead.
consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary...
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of God remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis.
That's true.
If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I...
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life.
But I feel like there's still another solution.
Dr. Baiju.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that...
Jialiang. Baiju, Changsheng. Is there really nothing else you can do?
Nope.
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for...
Unfortunately, there ain't a freaking goddess of
little expertise besides
medicine,
Changsheng's secret art.
so we cannot
Mortals
we cannot
are
ask.
fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods. What a crazy situation! Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's
This is
life.
not even the first, like, this is not even the first one that I have seen.
I've seen many final farewells in my time.
Like, that's what, like, I have seen, like,
In the human realm,
there's a character, Fatui Harbinger, aka Fatui is out of the bad guys. Like, I have saw and Fatui Harbinger's art, like,
that's what
like,
generations of masters
the
before
main
me
bad
always
guy,
believed.
one of the main bad guy,
Chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those
so
who
not servants but
willingly
like knights,
sacrificed
basically.
themselves for others,
One of them basically
that theirs are
did
the lives
experiments on
deserving
children.
of death.
Yeah, we didn't see that, but the fact that the game mentioned that
was old enough to help you
was
get
like,
there.
okay,
It would...
like what the fuck?
You could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what that was, but okay. Well, okay.
I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
Now it's time to eliminate that shit. Rip. Like, of course they are. It is. I think I haven't seen in. I'm pretty sure. Rip Bozo, no. Rip a family man.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
A shadow. Does this mean that he's just loses his memories and basically he loses his personality? Did it?
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch how you grow up.
Mom,
Jesus Christ.
something's really wrong with Dad.
Boo, clickbait.
Caillou. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now?
I don't know if that is the case, but that's just speculating.
The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have.
Yeah. But this is happening rarely.
Oh, how I would love to hear.
And fun fact, like in one of the story quests of what, like in the character story quest, we get to see that man doing a suicide, burying himself into the sand. Like this game, I feel like is like. Is there an actual cutscene? No?
Jialiang.
Oh no.
Jialiang.
Yeah, there's an actual like this game. I feel like sometimes draws the line between the the R-rated, and the PG-12, for the teen rating. Yeah, it happens because the character did something bad in the store in his life, and he wanted to repay his life, and he wanted to see his sons again, but the son. He wanted to see the son in heaven, basically. So he basically tricked an evil organization to help him to achieve suicide.
Jialiang. Jialiang.
Oh, you didn't die.
Dad, are you awake?
Jiangli,
I have a feeling.
are you?
I have a feeling that since we removed the freaking God's remain, the thing, it just removed the poison in his body and nothing else. Which says, yeah.
Huh? What are these?
How does it feel to come back to life?
What?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in
Scammed.
detail?
Nobody said that he's going, like...
Dr. Baiju.
But this is a free game.
I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
Aha!
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death.
Ah! Smart boy. Smart guy.
Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I am as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement
hello.
a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up?
No,
Leave it to you to work
it's
out
basically a
something like that,
randomized clicking time bomb. The freaking elixir of immortality. It doesn't you could die like in the next minute, or you could die in the next week, or you could die in the next month, or next year, or in the next 5 seconds.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will.
It's basically a randomized time bomb.
I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death, and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that
Yeah, but like at least they have a chance to live a life with him.
Would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingsa village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we...
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Hehehe.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent.
You are not a serpent, you are a snake. A smug one.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands.
And to those who doesn't know,
I'll just have
director
it
who,
down in the books
okay,
as a
who out here,
consideration.
is a director of freaking, what is the word? A funeral home.
One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need is another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
So that's...
You
And if...
When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good.
Your dad is gonna probably be dead. Or not. Like I said, it's randomized. It doesn't, like, there's no, like, concrete timeline when...
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Imagine this person got, like...
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
See ya!
Is she finally gone?
Yes.
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon.
Food!
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Oh, wait up! I'll come too!
Baiju, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli.
Do you mean Hu Tao?
Just doing
I hope him you mean Hu Tao, not Chi-Chi.
Huh? Baiju, Changshang, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
If you mean Hu Tao. She... Yeah. Hu Tao is... The fuck? Okay. Hu Tao is... Hu Tao's personality is like a teasing one, like she likes to tease.
First, don't
Yeah, I get that. But like, Hu Tao's personality is just like a teasing one. She likes to have fun, and like, she likes to tease and joke around. Aha. Okay.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changshang, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that...
I hate games that do this kind of mission. Not because of the mission is this kind, no. Why there's not a button that equals the character, like, I'm going a little bit slower than Jiangli here. Why there's not a button to make my character go to as same speed than the character who's walking, and we need to follow them. Why there's not a button for that?
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison,
yeah,
I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baiju, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Doctor doesn't tell secrets. And lip sync is hella bad.
Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the... There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
Wow.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have...
Nah.
What am I saying?
If the poison doesn't have any effect, like after the poisons,
those years ago,
or where the poison comes, if that is destroyed, there's basically the poison will leave your body, as Paisu said.
How were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another, and then you tried the poison on yourself too.
I'm pretty sure that Paisu ain't a normal human. Because that snake ain't a normal snake.
Are all disciples of Chen Yu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our...
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changsheng. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chen Yu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
So, get ready to eat.
Come and join us. The traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu.
They are these two are previously students.
Please don't forget that. If one day you're not Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhengli's master, has passed away at a young age.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live
You liar.
It is a very long story.
And which will probably now...
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chen Yu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined.
Is this... Yeah, okay. Now I understand.
Art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps.
Yeah, are you alright, Horse?
Since
Okay.
I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me.
I'll be right
Did
back.
I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baihu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison, poison? And what makes a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it? Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First, you want to save others.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
But yeah, Mom, I was taking, and my dad needed help with something, so.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait.
It's not realistic immortality, it's more like an extension of life.
Feel is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Yes. Yay! Now that side quest is done. Let's get this side quest done. But yeah, my dad needed help with something, so I took a like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes break. He's doing a car cleaning, so I needed to help with something.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Arwen has not completely remembered.
But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take. My heart?
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
My heart.
What?
Huh?
Are you having a heart attack? Heart attack?
I stood up. It wasn't hard at all. And it didn't feel
Wait, so that means we're not our first time in one.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the...
How amazing! Now come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have...
Whatever, let's go.
Run, Forrest, run!
Off she goes. Well, this was easy. That's true. Let's catch up with them.
God damn, you two are fast.
You're good. If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen was neck and neck with Yoimiya.
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run...
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Look, Something's floating up ahead!
It is a star.
To follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Let's do that without thinking. And where to next? Oh. Let's go.
You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Where the stuff? Okay. I believe in that direction. Then I get this is a dream sequence, but what the heck is going on? We are following a star. Is this a Mario Kart? Is this a Mario Kart? Aha. Okay.
There are so many huge mushrooms here. They're big enough to lie on.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this,
At first, it felt like my world, but as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though
Okay, yeah, I guess that is correct.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past. They can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all. Let's
Happy
keep
to help.
looking for Arashani. Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here? I don't know how to explain this. Almost like it's a part of me.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
What?
Earthstone?
And what the hell that is?
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Is that how it works? It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
What?
They passed right through.
Let's go after them.
Wait, what the okay.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well,
Let's go. What?
we passed through, but Arashani?
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only
Yes.
helped Devine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
Yeah, we do that. We are not kidnapping kids here.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani, you're still here. It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight, but I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but
Yeah, especially Genshin players.
each other through
We get the most ass luck.
for helping me times.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with Earth. Now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because...
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
From Sumeru to Inazuma.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earth.
What the fuck? Okay. My reaction. What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of...
How'd you know we'd need them?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this.
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it! Oh, it was, pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead. You all are great storytellers.
Yeah, I can tell you that those motherfucking gremlins, their quest takes a lot of time. Their quest is not the worst or not the best, but it's tedious. It's hella tedious to do. No matter. Ah. What? The heck? What? Oh, nice. Nice, I would say. What the fuck? What? What? The heck? What? Okay. Through the stars. Let's not worry. God damn. Is this right to feel like this is a classic Disney animated moment, that riding through the stars? But goddamn, this is beautiful. This is beautifully made scene. Goddamn. Oh no. Well, to be fair, it's fine if you drop water, but I'm pretty sure that every Genshin character has a glider. Hey! Like I said. Where's the kid? Paimon can float, so there's nothing to worry about that. Ah. That makes sense.
Just like fireworks.
I would say actually no. Because Yomiao is a good friend of Ether's, not she doesn't care. She's just like towards like that to everyone.
But Paimon wants to watch more.
Dead.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could
They're just good friends.
Forever.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right? Don't worry, I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Let's go.
That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
And travel doesn't really have time to date in this world.
Helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next spark from her heart, Avine brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary. If we were sticklers about truth and fiction, we would have missed out on so much.
You sure know your wit. By the way.
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
Aranaras. Okay. Aranaras.
Wood carvings?
Yeah. If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute. Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect. Well, it's all...
Nice, let's go. Hey, yeah.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Avine would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting.
You got it.
I want to tell you about my new dream.
Oh god. What kind?
I
Oh,
want to travel to Inazuma on my own.
that makes sense. That makes actually sense.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never... You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma.
Yeah, well, if our adventures takes us into that, then yes.
Meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
What the hell is it?
That's right, this is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that, of course, meeting in person is still better. Okay,
Thanks.
I'll be heading back now. I really loved the trip you prepared for me.
Hopefully your ship's water sails good.
No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. Like that travelers they take to another world. What the hell? Yeah, there's a lot of freaking side quests. Which I have... Yeah, but she likes to wear them, so what the hell I'm to say that she needs, but oh well. This is also the final quest of this motherfucking... I'm cleaning these quests like a motherfucker. That also I have to do.
it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
It's just that I took a break.
I can explain.
And these are just the character side quests, so these are the longer ones.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success.
That it's just that if you are taking a break from Genshin, like a freaking 2, 3 to 4 months around that,
This can of worms now.
then that's just gonna happen.
I just Fiamma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Fiamma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, we took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
Okay.
So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. The drink in question was synth.
Synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I got Aurelie killed.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
No, wait.
You mean you were afraid? This was a life. How could you be so?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him.
Stay calm. How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie
And
murdered.
it's not gonna bring her back.
To try and high road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life.
No.
So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm...
And that thing disturbs me.
To shield you all from the storms that... I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but... Isn't she?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
True.
Bring yourself to do
But
what you
then
can.
again, then
You care too
then
much
there
about
will
what's
be
left of Aurelia
wouldn't be
and the home she built
Hollywood
you.
movies that suck ass because someone could bother by.
What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that if she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
But to be fair, back to speaking about the main quest of this Fonda, I would expect that because this is freaking one freaking revolutionary time France, same thing here. I would expect that like the story going a little bit different, and I wanted to see like the story going going like freaking that thing stayed on.
What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back
Because
for now
Traveler
and focus
is
on what really matters.
before Fountain
The end of
a
the story
well-known
needs to focus back on
like well-known traveler that probably in every nation somebody knows.
synth base and recovered items belong.
So I would expect like Traveler to be like a Hollywood star of type story, but
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your care.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you.
excuse me. What the fuck? Ah. Well, let's do that in a sec. That. That's not how that should have gone, but oh well.
It's time to pull the
A chest full of valuables.
Here, then
Potential clues.
but that's I will always, and whenever you are doing side quests and character story quests and whatever, you will look at Primal games, and so yeah, I would just hate to do it, even if just for the Primal games. And I don't care about this quest at all. I just want to be done with the freaking. I wanna continue the Furina's character story. Can we? I know there's a button name experience travel mode or whatever the name is. Yeah, but it is the same to do this and then continue the furnace quest, because this is not gonna take probably like this is gonna probably take like 50 minutes. Something like that. What? Oh goddamn! I would love to see him in this quest. No. Oh, great. Time to buy that thing. Buy a keycap. Get down. And I'm genuinely like interested for this side quest. I bet that Dotora is probably. Sorry. I bet that we are gonna fight most harbingers in SNES 9 at some point. I bet. I have a good feeling that that's gonna happen. That took a long time. Leaked secret. There's too many leaks in the world in itself. fucks me, freaking electro companies wanna call me that. Hey, you're freaking contrary said, do you? And I said, yeah, no. God, no, I don't care about, like, don't call me about electronic contracts. I cannot wait to be done with this side quest. That's my thoughts. I just want to be done with this side quest. And this is why I want to also kind of do these boring quests. Because they will be, you know, in the actual, like, they are gonna be in the way of the actual interesting quest that I wanna do. Some of these are okay, so less interesting if you actually read them and pay attention to the story. Mr. Karasix, let's time to. And also these side quests help a ton with the freaking popular, not popular. I don't remember the exactly name. But the popular thing, like, you have to do those weekly missions. Which I'm going to do at some point. We'll see you later, please. Freaking finally! Can it be now?
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have...
How freaking...
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they share with the...
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary.
You are fucked.
A detailed record of her
You are a dummy.
actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait. Her handwriting here gets patchier. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourself.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6 or perhaps 7. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been since. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this... sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is... the thought of seeing others from troop here, have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. Okay. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. If anyone to see it is see this troop safe, okay. I'm gonna try to make this sense. If anyone sees this troops must be safe, I'll okay. Please farewell to them. I apologize. Okay, I don't know.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but I can't bear to think how painful... wait.
Yeah, but like the problem is that she was kidnapped and she was hella cold. And I'm probably she had, it's not like skill, she probably also had hypothermia. So writing that is, yeah. If you become human, you can reveal your secrets to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I'm an older sister to them, I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the little
Because I am an older sister.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust. Let's go.
Oh well. I would have wished that he was here, but over.
Take it easy.
Boing.
Take it easy.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't... Well, Vilmont?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance.
Whoa.
To make this a show worthy
Well,
of my
that's
character.
what actors do.
I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final...
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless, if you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope
Yeah.
just the most mesmerizing things?
Well, I wouldn't call them the most mesmerizing thing in the world, but let's go with that.
To bringing this story to
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina.
Let's go.
And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Well, you can thank me. I was the one who tracked her here.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before
Actually,
I'd like to make a
actually.
during the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. Besides, a role commemorating her life.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with...
Now we're talking like a serious acting. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure
a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Are you...
that place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage.
Are we gonna see an actual performance?
Wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's fun.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that O'Reilly's...
No,
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
I have no problem with it then. I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerillette. I know just where to find him.
Oh yeah, that dumbass. He's a good character, but he's a dumbass at the same time. Because of what he did in the story. In the story's end. And in exactly where the frick is. Oh, there he is. Are you watching?
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Okay, fine by me, I guess.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I see.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you,
So in a nutshell,
no reason to make
this is
unduly difficult.
since you three are asking me that you three want to book Opera Eclipse. I'm butchering that. I know, but whatever. Since you want to book the opera, I don't care about anything else. I say go ahead, fine by me.
The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look...
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about... In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every... Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom. But I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question?
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many of the experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act, nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational... This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission.
An actor who doesn't want to act. Okay.
I must admit, though, I'm a little envious.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found her. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales.
Thanks, Nervalek.
You are very welcome.
Hey. And to go down and tell. And time to tell to everyone on the freaking group that we are performing the Fountain's best place.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to a touching story, a magnificent venue. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things.
But who are you?
Really going to
Who's the
resonate with the audience.
behind the lady in the behind?
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation.
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far.
It's amazing. Even though Farina's...
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time.
What are you? I don't remember you saying you. What the hell is this? Okay.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
I would assume we would saw this in a cutscene, like a real cutscene, but
How can we?
This guy could be.
What the hell I'm saying?
Him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take this.
Why? Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Oh god, yeah, the illness that...
Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
Let me put this on auto.
Been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
Purina!
Miss Farina?
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
What?
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that,
Hopefully the freaking crowd doesn't...
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well, this is a beautiful place, but it's an ugly place at the same time. It's both. It's a blessing and a curse.
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
You kinda actually look... Well, I was going to say you look like... What the fuck, okay? You look like the freaking director. What the f... Oh, did you hide the freaking... The symbol, but whatever the thing... No, don't screw this up!
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh! 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 I'm gonna be shut up.
about your wish?
God damn! I didn't expect friends. God damn, that was good. That was hella good.
You become human. You can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
God damn! God damn! God damn! Holy hell, that was hella good cutscene. And God, I have to go into the theater and claim that freaking viewport.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now? She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Well,
finally,
yeah.
we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all. She's back.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work...
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied.
Is someone embarrassed?
I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
No, hell no!
But can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy?
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as...
Yes.
Yeah, but that ain't a trope. That is a real vision. That you got.
If nothing else, we can safely say that we
That is a real.
Did anyone see where Miss Farina went?
I was around. Okay. Why I'm.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did this?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, the freaking main actresses. Go. Nuvelet. You were supposed to be here somewhere. Now I'm gonna do that what I was supposed to do in a while. Hey Nuvelet, where the hell are you supposed to be? Yes. And Rome fucking tea. Let's see this end.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original.
How did the performance go?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try.
No, don't worry about
Don't worry, it was hella fantastic. I even heard French. This is the first time. I'm pretty sure that this is the first time when I hear French.
It's safe to say that you made your mark.
Because I didn't hear any German. German, what the fuck? Any French in the main story.
I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just
Me and my
happy to know that we went out on a high
like
note.
me and getting wrong languages wrong. Not well good. Well done.
Your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the...
Aw, you two clearly...
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Are you sure? You look at the camera.
Any plans for after the brilliant performance you put on? You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your...
No, we...
Yeah, it's what...
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again.
Hey, don't just walk off!
God damn it.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's...
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but...
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure, Sloop, you rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. Maybe Nervilette was right. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express my... Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, but from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people. I want to watch them.
Are you gonna be a freaking wanderer who travels into another country, into another nations,
told on the stage
and like writes a books? or acts in other countries or whatever. Like, is that the situation?
From your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor
You
it.
are a god. You are the Hydro Archon. Yeah, I get it that you disowned it, the freaking deityhood. But still, you are a freaking Hydro Archon. You are the god of water. Like, bruh.
It's ironic, and now that the gods have given me their blessing, is
Yes. Yes. How many primal games I have? Almost 2k. But nah, before. I assume these are for Natalan. No, yeah. Also, that would be hella great. But now I'm gonna take a quick toilet break, so I'll be right back. I'm baggity back. This I should also do. And like I said, every side quest I will do.
if it isn't my dear partners.
What the hell?
That voice! It's Navia!
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today.
How about you, Navia?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of. Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court. Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina
Poisson?
should take some responsibility. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be, though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith.
Whoa! Spoken like a true president. You're really responsible.
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks
Yeah.
are checked off.
But what then?
Since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own.
Aha.
But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
That sound like you, all right. So what kind of shorthand did you use?
Oh, wanna take a look?
Let Paimon see. Wait,
Ah.
there's nothing here but a bunch of
Let me see.
weird- This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one,
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a...
What the hell?
Paimon can definitely see how you...
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make enough...
So you're going to head back?
Yep, and that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, wanna come with me? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't...
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not.
Well, then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the aquabus, right? Like the...
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so alright, follow me.
Is there something like in that way why that text was yellow? Gold, I mean.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety...
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother...
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub. So there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The aquabus is so convenient. It's really a huge...
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled. But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made, from what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out.
Let's go. Can we play pirates while we are here? Who wants to be Jack Sparrow?
Oh, Paimon's sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. But sometimes I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way, so I will always associate the line with her and me. Over the past few weeks,
Sorry about
how water can take in and hold our most intense feel. I've lost many beloved people.
Excuse me. While I'm having a freaking death sentence
That
happening to me.
they existed. Of course, I still haven't really gotten used to a life without them. But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up. We've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new Poisson.
The new Poisson? What kind of a new Poisson is this?
Navia, do you think she's doing all right? Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon!
Who the hell are you?
Welcome back to Poisson!
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of but since my father was known as Callus the Unfaithful for the longest, but now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
Yep.
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky. Just kidding. There's... Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design.
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callis. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me. Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callis, and I'll be Clementine. Didn't you say on the boat that Callis and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Okay.
I actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any so I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a
Oh my
captain
goodness.
in their first mate. Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see,
Oh god.
every tree on that island
Oh
is
god, oh god, oh god. Shut up.
But there's...
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see.
But then, since we're putting it in the town...
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
That's smug.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real...
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the...
Oh, Paimon was just kidding!
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
What?
Happy pose. You mean...
Not that. That ain't a good. Okay.
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be like?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive...
Could one of you try striking a pose like your top...
What the f... Okay.
That actually sounds pretty hard to...
That looks like an awkward couple. What the f... No! Smug. Too much of smug.
We tried a bunch of different ideas.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a man. If I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time.
Oh god.
Oh, outfits! Oh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case.
Yes.
Jaguars? Or how the hell? How the hell?
After the case, she was finally
Her name is supposed to be pronounced.
but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I got so busy and distracted.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design.
We could have just done that from the start. Yeah, you're right. They'll have some
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the fortress.
That's right. I finally finished serving my... After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I...
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look...
And this...
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Mary
What he did?
some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you...
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the primordial...
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it, and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain it. First things first, let me introduce you to these two.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before.
Thanks.
So you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Indeed, pretty amazing. But we've been cool since... Wait, now you suddenly resist taking a dig at Paimon?
Nice. Speaking of evil, Sula...
No, it's not. Why that sounded as kind,
that reminds me.
kind of sarcastic.
Where Melusan...
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say?
Yeah.
This isn't some kind of morbid welcome.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
Luce and Melissa. Luce. I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
At least this is not the same as like Marvel or Star Wars stuff nowadays. That if somebody quote unquote dies, they just get reborn, like in the next series or next episode or whatever.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything.
If they die here, they die. They stay dead. They stay dead. There's no like a middle ground. I hate that nowadays, like in series or movies or in general. Like if somebody dies in the universe, they shouldn't be coming back. Unless if it's unless it fits to that world. Like I saw because one of my friends that said you should watch Vampire Princess Shut In or something like that. In that series, everyone dies regular, but everyone comes basically back because the higher ups or the noble ones can't resurrect them. So they keep resurrecting. So that I was like, okay, that makes sense.
I think you and I both feel
It is a fun series.
About the profound tragedy.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, it's unconscionable to have received all...
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabrières is no more. Gone with them too is... We finally closed the curtain on that long
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel...
Realm
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the court of Fontaine and the Fontaine research, not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spina di Rosula altogether, and the split was
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for
Oh, that's a good point. If Callus was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, I mean, used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also free. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeo's position had a lot.
I think the Aquabus
A bot! Get the hell out of here, this is not a place for bots.
On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callus's child.
So, they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side, of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeo and his people cut ties with the Spina. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so...
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've...
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeo had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeo's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Always keep your eyes open.
Thank you for that, Florent.
Kinds of situation.
And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a... I've heard so many incredulous things.
Ah, in that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform. Want to come with me again, you two?
Oh, of course.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on...
I'm lazy with this this game.
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip.
No, oh god, okay.
Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
Dong. get this done.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the
I've grown old.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. Even
Back in the days before the Aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, the Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callus was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich. And now, in the blink of an eye... Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Oh, is this another
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more.
Paimon is a freaking walking
Let me check if we have
gluttony.
all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. Oh, would you?
We should contribute to making them.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave.
Then I'll go look.
Great. Then I'll.
Henry, what the hell? What the hell, Henry? What the fuck? This is weird. What the... FBI agents. I don't know what the Well, this is hella confusing guest. What the f... I'm confused. Like hell. I'm confused. Jesus Christ. Nice done, whoop-a-do.
Ah, how did it go?
Yeah, I have those ingredients a while.
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
Whoa, these macarons.
Boss's baking skill.
Oh, it's...
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? Was it that obvious?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite
That's an
sides of the world.
interesting conclusion.
Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious
Wow.
taste of Navia's macaron.
Macaron.
Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water in celebration of this moment.
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick, join in on the toast!
May your travels go smoothly. May the Spina...
Time to get drunk.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see. Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
I'm getting interruptions all over the time. Wow. I didn't even realize. Was that the freaking... I assume... I wanna play something else. What I should play? I mean Dead by Daylight is a good option. And it's a kind of safe option too. Game.
Ryhtyivät toimenpiteisiin. No,
And the
nyt
game.
siis Kilpailu- ja kuluttajavirasto on katsonut, että tämä sopimus on laiton. Tällaista sopimusta ei saa olla, joten ensi elokuussa esimerkiksi ennen KHL-kauden alkua Jokereilla olisi mahdollista, että vaikkapa Stadissa pelattaisiin back-to-back-pelit 6 vuoden tauon jälkeen, jossa Jokerit ja IFK kohtais. Mun mielestä tää olisi hieno juttu. Mutta mitä mieltä te ootte? Tässä on nyt sitten tietenkin monta näkökulmaa tässä asiassa. Moni on sitä mieltä, että Jokerit ei ole enää se sama Jokerit. Aito, oikea jännite paikalliskilpailijoiden väliltä puuttuu, koska tää KHL-liigakuvio. Mä uskon, että se jännite itse asiassa on kovempi kuin ikinä. Mutta sitten näiden seurojen vinkkeli. Ensinnäkin Jokereille olisi ihan karmeeta, jos ne häviäis liigajoukkueelle. KHL-jokrut ei
Walk 2
pärjäisi
survivors within 60 seconds. Do this 3
paikallisvastustajaa
times.
vastaan, joka pelaa liigassa. Se olisi kyllä karmea paukku. Ja sitten toinen puoli on tämä taloudellinen puoli. IFK, joka tekee tulosta. Siis IFK tekee taloudellista tulosta, toisin kuin Jokerit. Niin mä väittäisin, että taloudellisesti tämä olisi tärkeämpi juttu Jokereille. Haluuko IFK, Everi Valtanen ja kumppanit sitten välttämättä jeesata taloudellisesti Jokereita? Tarviiko IFK sitä hypeä kauden alla? On tälläkin kaudella käynyt peleissä Mutta minä kyllä liputan ehdottomasti sen puolesta, että nähtäisi taas Helsingissä paikallispeli. Olkoon pelaa eri sarjaa. Ja sitten Turun Palloseura.
Earn 1 emblems of yeah, that's pretty easy. Quite unquote easy. And now time for me to freaking...
Pari tuntia ennen Jyp-ottelun alkua. Kelatkaa nyt mikä juttu. Siis Kaskinen on mennyt joukkueen kanssa sinne vieraspelipaikkakunnalle Jyväskylään. Siinä aloittelemassa ottelupalaveria. Aamujäät on vedetty. Ja siinä kohtaa tullaan sanomaan, että Kalle, sut on nyt erotettu. No, mähän on sitä mieltä ollut alusta asti, sanoin jo ennakkovideolla kauden alla, että Kaskisen eväät on syöty. Eli tää valmentajan vaihdos oli ainoa oikea ratkaisu. Mut nyt sitten. Siitä kun urheilutoimenjohtaja Antero Niittymäki omasta tahdostaan lähti, tästä ei ole kuin pari viikkoa aikaa. Silloin mä sanoin, että Tepsillä on 5 peliä ennen maaottelutaukoa, joiden aikana sen pitää alkaa selvästi enemmän ottaa pisteitä, tai sitten ei ole mitään muuta vaihtoehtoa kuin erottaa Kaskinen. No, näinhän ei käynyt. Viime viikollakin taas aivan karmeita esityksiä kentällä, joten pakkohan se valmentaja oli vaihtaa. Mutta miksi ihmeessä piti ensin Niittymäki, joka ilmeisesti olisi halunnut jo aiemmin erottaa tämän Kaskisen? Tai siinä kohtaa, kun nyt sitten se päätös tuli, että Niittymäki lähtee, niin olisiko sitten siinä kohtaa samalla ovenavauksella se urheilupuoli ottanut uuden startin uuden päävalmentajan kanssa? Kaikkein olennaisinta, toi tapa antaa potkut, on Kalle Kaskisesta mitä mieltä tahansa, toi on seuralta TPSltä täysin moukkamaista. Eikä se ollut eka kerta. Muutama kausi sitten Elomo, oliko nyt Kuopion reissulta, lähti junalla kotio ihan samoissa merkeissä. Tälleen ei sit vaan näitä asioita hoideta. Mihin sitten Marko Virtanen, uusi päävalmentaja Tepsin kanssa pystyy? Siitä mä annan propsit, että Virtanen lauantain pelin jälkeen haukkui sen pelitavan aivan lyttyyn. Se on ihan rehellistä, oikeaa, suoraa puhetta. Sitähän ei Kaskiselta koskaan kuultu, mutta kovin paljon ei ole aikaa. Nimittäin oikeasti 1/3 sarjaa on pelattu. Se jengi pitää saada kyllä nyt sit saman tien voittojen tielle. Mun mielestä oli joku 1,6 pinnaa per peli, mitä Tepsin pitäisi loppukaudella ottaa. Virtanen, joka nyt siis valmentaa vaan ennen kuin tulee uusi päävalmentaja, uusi urheilutoimenjohtaja, on ihan hirveässä paikassa. Sitten vielä Turun Palloseuran faneille kyllä täytyy hattua nostaa. Tässä oli nyt malliesimerkki siitä, miten paljon faneilla lopulta on valtaa. Siellä oli mielenilmaus, jossa näytettiin seuran johdolle, että me emme ole teidän takana. Ja lopulta pääomistajat joutuivat pitämään fanien kanssa suljettujen ovien takana lauantaina tällaisen henkilökohtaisen keskustelutilaisuuden. Ilman, että fanit olisi osoittanut mieltään, mä väitän, Turussa ei olisi montaakaan asiaa.
31,000 players playing this game currently. So where the hell they are?
Se, mikä mulla otti korvaan ton tapaamisen jälkeen, tietojahan siitä on aika vähän tihkunut, mutta pääomistajat sanoo, että hallitukseen on täysi luotto. Eli sama sisäpiiri jatkaa jatkossakin. Nyt kun se urheilupuoli on pistetty uusiksi, niin siellä hallituksessa pitäisi myös tapahtua. Ja toimitusjohtaja ulos. Ja kuten tuossa sanoin, niin 1/3 liigasta onkin yhtäkkiä pelattu. Nopeasti se menee. Sarjataulukossa Tappara ja Kärpät on omaa luokkaansa. Jyppi on kyllä hienon kasvojenpesun tehnyt viime kaudesta. Edellisessä sporttivarttiruudussa mä hehkutin KK:ta. KK:sta täytyy sanoa, että kun talvipakkaset tulee, kyllä siinä vaan niin käy, että KK:n otteet ja pistetahti alkaa hyytyä. Mutta KK:lta sijat 7-10 olisi erinomainen esitys. Mun veikkaus, että top 6 on muuten, nämä joukkueet, ehkä järjestykset voi muuttua, mutta toi top 6 tulee olemaan myös runkosarjan päättyessä sillä erotuksella, että Ilves menee top 6 ja KK tulee sieltä pois. Se on muuten mielenkiintoista, että jos katsoo sarjataulukkoa viime kevään runkosarjan jälkeen ja katsoo, miltä sarjataulukko näytti tasan tässä kautta, niin top 6:sta 5 joukkuetta 6 oli ne samat. Eli aika vähän sitä muutosta koskaan tapahtuu. Sen sijaan muutosta tapahtuu enemmän siellä häntäpäässä. Jos katsoo niitä pudotuspelien ulkopuolelle jääviä joukkueita viime kaudella tässä kohtaa ja sitten keväällä, kun runkosarja oli ohi, niin 3 5 oli tässä kohtaa siellä taulukossa niillä sijoilla. Eli nyt on kova taistelu menossa sitten, ketkä joukkueet sinne 10 joukkoon menee. Sportti voi liputtaa varmasti ulos. Minä liputan myös Tepsin sieltä ulos. Pelikans ei ole vielä viimeistä sanaa sanonut, kun loukkaantuneet pelaajat tulee takaisin. Makwan Amir Khani otti sitten tappion Madison Square Gardenissa viikonloppuna. Ottelu alkoi hienosti. Näytti jopa ihan hyvältä. Amir Khanihan on mies, joka nimenomaan panostaa ottelun alkuihin. Se laittaa 110% aina siihen starttiin.
Let's get this done now.
Kun välipalalla on väliä. Juustoportti-proteiini.
Are you Elämä on he streaming. Well, he's... He's or she or whatever. I don't know. What the fuck is... What the hell?
Call of Duty Black Ops 3
Tomb
Remastered
Games,
is
what
back.
the hell?
Veteran from the US, Merc.
This is confusing.
What's up, guys? This is Merc Music, and Black Ops 3 Remastered is back. We have the boy client once again, and it's fully working, which is honestly incredible news. We haven't had a lot of great Call of Duty news, and I think you guys are going to be really happy with this one. So first things first, how do you get Black Ops 3 Remastered? How do we get the boy client? Glad you asked.
Like seriously, why the hell do people put this map? Okay, everyone is there. Except one. Which means he or she is near me. The fuck? Why did I do this? It's been some time that I have played as a killer. Sorry that I'm feeling quite rusty. I get yeah, now I understand that these two are buddies. God damn it. It was so close. God damn it. Wait a second. Just avoid. What the hell? Oh. Come here. Is this a... Okay. Nice decision, by the way. What? Why did you do that? Like, why? Like, bruh. Well, that was... You can put that to that decision. That one of the most poor decisions that you have seen. Way too early. I should have kicked the chin, but oh, what the heck. Oh. There were somebody next to that. Good try. I applaud that. I applaud that. Hella good try, but that kind of failed. Okay, everything is downstairs. Good to know. Down you go. Jake, hello. Why he... The fuck? The fuck is going on? What the hell? What? Let me kick this gen. Oh, there's one generator up there. Oh. And let me kick this. And let me run back to the gen. And let me actually do this, even though this doesn't even fasten my process. What the hell this is helping? Well, there, I wanted to go there from the beginning, so... Oh, it... Dumbass me. I don't care. I'm not getting the irritants and the freaking red thing yet. Oh, only one had freaking... Where the hell the hooks are? Jesus Christ. Like hell. Like there's an obvious hook. Maybe it's just my luck. Oh, you're undead. Maybe. How about you go away? Who the hell rescued you? I presume you. I know. It's the other person. Oh well. There is only one. Oh, what? Yikes. Okay. Well, she's kind of dead, I guess. Just, oh my fucking god, my luck. And also, let me do this. Why I feel like my FPS is dropping to a lot? There. I don't know why. Yeah, this went pretty much like I expected from match that I haven't, from a game that I haven't played. As a killer, I mean. I don't care. I'm just here to freaking get this done. Since that went to like an ass, that match was an ass match. Let me play something else. Oni. What the fuck? These perks are, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh yeah, I basically, yeah, now I remember why I took that. Yeah, Lightburn is an okay perk. But I remember there was like a freaking generous thing going on, and then I got just like frustrated with it. And no, not generous, freaking flashlight meta or thing, if I remember correctly. And I was like, oh, no, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. So I was like, nope, let's run. Let's start using Lightbar. It is what it is, but oh well. And now we are gonna wait like a freaking 10 hours. Oh well. Bonk. Is there any characters that are close to... Jeez, what is that hideous? I didn't even remember that I have that hideous skin. I'm not playing Nurse. Hell no. Apparently I have to go in like 20 minutes again to fucking help my father, so apparently this day is like freaking help everyone day for me. I don't know why. It is what it is. Well, if this match goes how I wanted to be, this is gonna be like over in 5 minutes. Oh, there's one. There's hello. Hello. Now I'm gonna smack you to the booty. What the fuck? Excuse me. That works. Did you... Yeah, you I was looking for. Do that every time, like, surprise your survival players. I'm not wasting this motherfucker. Drop that, thank you. Oh, wow. I see somebody over there. Come here. Unfortunately, you cannot turn like a freaking... the... Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, you have that? I'm gonna drop you. Wow, you got off hook fast. Everyone is getting unhooked. I don't wanna be a tunneler, but... Oh, I see. There's no one really. Don't mind me. Here I go. God damn it. Oh well, I'm gonna grab the survivor's lane. No, I'm not. I was looking for the start. Thank you, and you are going in the hook that you were originally supposed to be. What the fuck you want? That ballad is over there is destroyed. Every ballad here is destroyed. Okay. I'm not looking for you, but sorry. What the fuck? What the hell? She accepted her fate. Oh well. Time to me to leave this place. I'm not a camper. I'm claimed to be a camper, but who cares to these details? Is that player like hated? Like did these survivors hate the player or something like that? What the fuck is going on? Oh, they don't really what all care about this freaking the survival. Oh, that's mean. That's real mean. God damn it. Oh, you're over there. Jesus Christ. Lol. Are you can't be that killer shack? If so, this is gonna be real ass. Because the hatch is gonna spawn here. Probably outside. Ah, but did she have a key? I was hella confused by that. But I'm gonna help my dad really good, so I'll be right back.
because I'm going to show you exactly how to get it right now. First, let's get this out of the way. This client is only for PC. This is not for consoles. I would love to say that it would be possible, but that's just not how it works. And unfortunately, since Activision doesn't want to do anything about the state of Black Ops 3 on consoles, you might still have to deal with people exploiting and cheating on that game. Just figured I'd mention this because this is a PC only thing. The first thing you need to do in order to get this client is to go to Steam and buy Call of Duty Black Ops 3 on Steam. I cannot stress that enough. Go to Steam and buy a legitimate copy of Black Ops 3. Do not get it any other way. I know people will have their reasons and their excuses for not wanting to have to buy Black Ops 3 again on a different platform, but thankfully it's Steam Summer Sale, baby. We got the game for less than $20, at least it is in my region. Hopefully it is in yours as well. It is still discounted, so get it on Steam while it's cheap. At least as cheap as Activision is willing to make it. I know, it's an 8-year-old game. Why should I have to still pay for it and buy it? Well, we saw what happens to SM2 and XLab, so yeah, let's not have a repeat of that. Buy the game. Once you've bought the game and installed it to your PC, and I would even recommend launching it at least once, go on down into the description of this video and find the link that I will provide for you guys for the Boy client. Once you click the link, this is what the website's gonna look like. You just need to click boy.exe and then download it. Once you've downloaded the new Boy clients, you need to go to Steam, find Black Ops 3 and go to Properties, then go to Installed Files and then Browse to find your Black Ops 3 folder. And all you need to do from here is just drag the new Boy client into your Black Ops 3 folder. If you want
well, that was something else.
Boy exe, you can just create a shortcut or pin it to the bottom like I've done right here, so you can easily access it. And then from there, all you have to do is launch the Boy exe and you are good to go. It should look something like this, and all you have to do is click play. And there you go. You now have Black Ops 3 Remastered on PC with the giant Steam community thing right here. I don't know why it's so big. All right, here we go. You know what time it is. Now, if this is your first time launching Boy, you might have to go through and change some of your settings. But real quickly, let me show you guys why you would want to download the new Boy client instead of continuing to use the old one, because that's what I was doing for quite a while. When you go to multiplayer and you look at the server browser, you will now see that it's going to actually retrieve the servers, and you can find these matches way more easily. You can refresh the servers, you can sort by players or ping. This right here is the best part about the new client, is that you can easily access the server browser once again, instead of having to go to the RaidMax website, which has all of the servers that are being hosted for all of these different clients. Now, to be fair, you can still play the Boy clients that way, but this is just way more convenient. And as you can see, a lot more of these servers are actually populated instead of just being completely dead. This should be a 9v9 cringe team deathmatch. I can't wait. If you guys are excited to see the return of Black Ops 3 Remastered, make sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new, and let's get into it, boys. Right now, I've got the Black Ops 3 version of the MSMC from Black Ops 2. I never actually owned this on either console. And after some quick cringe team deathmatch, I'll show you guys how you can get everything unlocked in the game for free. I like how the server says we're still committed to hosting servers till the very end. I got killed by Amazon? Same day Dookie on me. I'll get you back. Nope, that was the wrong guy. That was a rapper. Oh, my mouse is broken. What? Oh, dude, my mouse has been doing this. I don't know why. You're getting me killed, bro. All right, we should be good. Why? Am I stuck on someone? What's going on? What the? So if you're wondering, Eric, why do we need the Boy client on PC? What's the deal? If you can believe it, Black Ops 3 on PC is still not 100% safe to play. People can still try to get your personal information. They can still come after you. But if you're playing on the Boy client, you are safe. I really do wish we could have some kind of equivalence to the Boy client on console, but it's just not possible. It's not a thing. Because I really do feel bad. Like, the console experience for Black Ops 3 now is so bad. It never used to be this way, man. Also, for what it's worth, playing Black Ops 3 just makes me that much more excited for Treyarch's game in 2024. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys happen to see this. The whole FTC, Activision, Microsoft, Call of Duty court case thing has been getting pretty spicy over the last couple of days, and they accidentally leaked the potential release date for the next Call of Duty game. It's not like this massive leak, but they did reveal that the game will be dropped this November, which I think we could have all seen that one coming, but the only thing we didn't get information.
What's up, everybody? This is the Youngling Killer Man here. And today we're killing younglings. Welcome to part 2 of the Star Wars Battlefront 2 playthrough. The story in this game was so unique and special, even despite how simple it is, so I hope you enjoy replaying it with me.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Thank you for subscribing to my ass.
What I remember about the rise of the Empire is how quiet it was. During the waning hours of the Clone Wars, the 501st Legion was discreetly transferred back to Coruscant. It was a silent trip. We all knew what was about to happen, what we were about to do. Did we have any doubts? Any private traitorous thoughts? Perhaps, but no one said a word.
Today we're saying goodbye to SM2. Now I just want to make this as clear as possible before we jump into this video that this is not happening because the developers of SM2 have decided to just stop making the project or that they're killing the project, whatever it might be. This was not their decision. This decision was done by Activision. One of the developers that was working on the SM2 project received a cease and desist order from Activision, which means that they had to stop the operations for SM2, otherwise they'd be taken to court and sued by Activision. I want to make that point as clear as possible because I've seen some tweets from people who are covering this kind of information and it just doesn't really sit right with me. I really don't want there to be any confusion at all. The creators of SM2 have not decided to stop working on the project or stop making SM2. They were forced to by Activision. And I really do not see the creators of SM2 going to court against Activision, maybe trying to claim like fair use or something for the project, because they'd be going up against fucking Activision. A multi-billion-dollar company with more lawyers than you can count on your hands and toes. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Activision also recently sent cease and desist orders to people who were making like creative maps on Fortnite as well. But what is very different is that those people on Fortnite have a chance to actually profit off of those maps and those servers and stuff, whereas SM2 was a non-profit project. And I'm pretty sure the reason that Activision is doing this is because they can. Call of Duty is their intellectual property, they own the assets, and at the end of the day, they can make these decisions and they can make these calls if they want to. And while I'm sure to some capacity the SM2 team knew this before they even started working on this project, it's still 2 years of work. 2 years of essentially volunteer work for trying to make
that
the
was
best
good
possible
food.
project that they could for the COD community. Thanks to Activision, unfortunately, SM2 is now dead. Now, another thing that I would like to make clear before we dive more into this is actually explaining what SM2 is, because some people actually don't even know what this project was. It is not a remake of the original Modern Warfare 2. It's not like a remaster of Call of Duty, but it's actually closer to Call of Duty Online. The team behind SM2 wanted to create essentially a Call of Duty game that is a mashup of all of the best features from previous Call of Duty games. That includes the guns, the maps, the game modes, and it was also going to have its own progression system, which is going to make it very different from the other modded clients like XLabs and Plutonium, where you don't necessarily have to earn your progression. You don't have to earn all of your stuff all over again. You can use unlock all commands and just get everything immediately, so that way you can just get back on those old games and enjoy them. SM2 was going to be a completely different experience where you would, want to actually get on and grind and play this game every day. And it's pretty safe to say that a lot of people were really looking forward to this project because it was not only going to be similar to
What was everyone doing?
they were going to basically
Hopefully there's not gonna be any freaking breaks
but SM2 was also going to have
anymore.
So, you'd have to get on, you'd have to play, you'd have to earn XP and actually level up and get the guns, get the attachments, stuff like that. That alone is what made it very unique from XLabs and Plutonium, because
Yeah, I hope so. Well, the last match went pretty well, all considered. Except the survivors kind of hated it. Hated the one survivor. The fuck is this? Jesus Christ, this will die. At least this spawn. Oh my god, what a spawn. All of them are here. Okay. That was confusing. God damn it! I hate this map. Map is ass. Plain and simple. God damn it. Way too greedy I am. Can we get an offering that block maps? That will be pretty appreciated, if I'm honest. Drop the bullet! Somebody is... I don't wanna waste the freaking thing on her. But if I have to, then I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, oh my fucking god, I'm dumbass. Wow. You are going in the hook. Like, is this now every survivor's favorite map? Like, seriously. Like, I'm serious. Is this now survivor's favorite map? Because it feels like it. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Is the matchmaking really fucking me up? Well, probably. Get off me, Chen. Or am I playing, I guess, like Survivor with friends? The fuck was that? Or what? Like I'm feeling, I'm getting the vibe. Like this is a not a joke. This feels like I'm playing Survive with Friends. Survive with Friends. Oh, that needs to be done well. What the? Bruh. Maybe I'm getting too... That was so close. Yeah, I'm getting too greedy. Well, this is your first, so... Yep. No. If you have to freaking... No, you don't. Oh, the hatch is near. Well, I got 2 out of that frustrating match. The worst. Like, seriously, I don't wanna play in this map. Like, bruh.
I mean, those clients really serve the purpose of wanting to get back on, have everything unlocked so you can access everything and you can just relive the nostalgia, you know? But SM2 is really going to be its own game that stands on its own 2 feet. But obviously, all of this leaves us with one big question. Why did Activision decide to do a cease and desist and take down SM2? Again, I want to make this as clear as I possibly can so no one misconstrues it, no one gets confused. Activision can send a cease and desist for basically any reason they want to. So as far as it goes for the reason why SM2 was shut down, it's because of Activision. It doesn't really matter why it's happening because the fact of the matter is that they sent it, and obviously the team is not going to fight it because again, Activision is a multi-billion-dollar company going up against a group of people like me, like us, who just play Call of Duty. You have to understand, man, the people who worked on SM2, they're not lawyers. They're just people who want to enjoy and play Call of Duty. They don't have some kind of immense legal team the way that Activision does. So as far as it goes for why the SM2 devs were sent a cease and desist letter from Activision, we can only speculate, and I don't really know if I want to do that because that kind of shit can just kind of lead into rumors and stuff like that, and I don't really want to go into that kind of territory. The SM2 project being shut down by Activision is obviously terrible news, but I've also seen some people have some really bad takes, and they've taken this into all kinds of weird directions. So honestly, I really don't want to speculate on the situation and then lead people astray with like different observations and different ideas of what's potentially going on. Just for some perspective, imagine that you're a small development team that has been working for over 2 years on a project that has gone unpaid. You're not being paid by anyone to do this. You're purely just volunteering your time, trying to make the best project that you possibly can for your community, and then all of a sudden you get a cease and desist order from a multi-billion-dollar company that's going to shut everything down. And obviously, since you're a small team that doesn't have the money or the resources to fight this cease and desist order, you have to shut down your operations. And on top of that as well, you have to drop the bad news on the community that the game is being shut down by Activision. Well, I don't know if it's just Twitter, man, but I've seen people actually getting mad at the developers of SM2 because the cease and desist order from Activision has shut the game down. So now we've got some super entitled people that are mad at the creators of SM2 because they're not getting their game, instead of getting mad at Activision because they're the ones that caused all of this in the first place. I swear, man, these are going to be the same people that buy the CDL Champs pack that has just been released and added to Modern Warfare 2. Which, by the way, absolute mega douche of a skin. If you buy this, you're a terrible person. There's just something that makes me like so mad about the fact that Activision
Sisu voi auttaa saavuttamaan uskomattomia asioita. Se voi auttaa sanomaan ei seuraavalle tupakalle. Jos silti tekee tiukkaa, Nicorette suusumute helpottaa tupakan ja nikotiinin
Hello guys, it's Boyd of the From Sweden, and I have played a lot of different Counter-Strike games. In fact, I've played almost every single game of Counter-Strike that exists. I've played CS2, 1.6, Source, Condition 0, Nexon, Zombies, Counter-Strike Online, and even Counter-Strike on the Xbox. And unless you're counting the Steam Deck, I haven't played CS on any handheld device ever. But that's going to change today, because I'm going to be playing Counter-Strike on the Nintendo DS. But before I do that, I'd like to thank today's video sponsor, which is Skinport. Now, if you don't know what Skinport is, there is CS2 Marketplace where you
My son is almost 2 and I've been letting him watch Cocomelon, but now I had to get him speech therapy so I can get him to talk. There are hundreds and hundreds of anecdotes in which parents mention the exact same problem. The Cocomelon show
I don't
so
wanna get
insanely
into any kind of like that in any inside map for a while.
Stop watching. Children's TV expert Jerica Sands calls it the most damaging show a child can watch, explaining the sneaky ways in which they make the show addictive. Firstly, there's the colors. Take for example the wheels on the bus. The 3 main colors, blue, green and yellow, are all at maximum saturation, meaning they cannot be made any brighter no matter how hard you try. Extreme saturation is normally used for alerts and notifications, as it's exciting, dynamic and attracts attention, which is why it's also used in slot machines. Cocomelon puts these colors in perfect contrast, making them appear even more vibrant, which is different to, for example, Bluey, in which the colors instead blend together. Cocomelon's also different because it's highly repetitive. There's a reason they have 38 videos with over 1 billion views. A child's brain is wired to learn through repetition, so it feels
What's up, guys? This is
Please,
Music, and I have
not.
some amazing
I don't
news
wanna
about Genshin
play.
today. Some of it has to pertain to Call of Duty, which is actually kind of surprising, but good. It also just so happens that I'm
Thank you.
finally starting to feel better, which has also just put me in a much better mood, and I'm feeling a lot better. The last 2 weeks have been pretty bad for me personally, as well as also in gaming, but we've been getting some really good stuff over the weekend. So yeah, I definitely want to talk about that while we play some Black Ops 3 on PC today.
On a certain unnamed modded client on PC.
So yeah, man, I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Thank you guys so much for all of the well wishes while I was sick. You guys are the best. I love you guys, and I hope you guys really do enjoy this video. If you do, make sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new, and we've got some big stuff to get.
Left or right? Blah, blah, blah. Left or right? Right. What the? I wasn't even that close to freaking the thing. I wasn't even close to ballots. Holy Jesus, mother of God. Holy mother of God, I'm bad. Like, holy Jesus. That's better. Like, holy mother of God, I'm bad. Well, I'm getting my skills back, let's say. Oh. Stomp, 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 stomp. Today is not my day. Today is not my day on the DBD. Like, everything is going not the greatest. Like, seriously. What? When they added this. Yeah, this is... I shouldn't play anything that requires aim. What the? Bruh. Holy motherfucking God. And that's hit, and not the ballot. I'm flabbergasted how bad I am. Oh well. But also I'm happy that I'm not playing freaking in the game map. Oh yeah, no, I'm dumbass. This is a different variant. Yeah, yeah. Was hoping the other one was. Is everyone running like a freaking? I appreciate the attempt. I'm just bad. it's that simple. There's no like nothing else. That I'm just bad. I'm just bad with the game. Ah. Oh my god. Don't have a flashlight, please. This is maybe a mistake, but I don't care. He died. Thank you. At least one. I got at least one. Like, oh, jeez. Like, I haven't seen that bad play from myself from when I played Killer at all. Like, that was the worst one. Worst one ever. Earn 4 gold emblems. That I can do.
Into today. So the first piece of amazing news I want to share with you guys today has to do with X Defiant, also known as the Call of Duty killer. Now, obviously, we know the game is not going to outright kill Call of Duty, but it is going to compete with it. Oh my goodness, what? If you had the amazing opportunity to play the X Defiant closed beta, then you already know that the game basically plays out like old school Call of Duty. It brings back the arcade style, OG fun Call of Duty kind of feeling back into the FPS genre, which I feel like we've just been needing so badly. Like, there's just something about Modern Warfare 2 2022 that the game just feels like it's basically a bunch of errands. Like, you're going out there to do a bunch of chores. Like, take Season 3, for example, right? Even though I'm not really vibing all that much with public matches for Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, I was still sitting here playing it, and I was like, oh, I've got to, you know, reach level 650, gotta finish the trophy events, gotta finish the battle pass. I'm doing chores. I am literally logging onto a video game to complete tasks, like errands, instead of getting on it because I genuinely enjoy the game and it's really fun, and I just, you know, I don't want to say be addicted to it, but I mean, that's kind of the feeling that a lot of people look for in video games. They want to get addicted to a game. They want to have fun with it. And you can't do that if the only draw to the game is basically to just log in every day to complete your chores. Thankfully, with X-Defiant, I did not get that kind of vibe at all. I really feel like they're just trying to make a fun game. So with that in mind, what kind of news got announced today? Well, it's some pretty big news. The most important thing I think we all need to know is the fact that the game is actually going to be fully releasing later this summer. They did not give us specifics as to exactly when in summer, but I would imagine it's
But holy hell.
Rentoudu. Panda tekee hyvää. Uutuuspussit. Nyt kaupoissa.
What they're doing, or what they need to do, how to do it, and it...
We are the Pale Hand. And we are the reason you need never fight alone.
Start. Vastustamattoman hyvää.
But that I call a skill issue.
Gears of War is the most comically masculine, testosterone-fueled adventure.
Which I have sometimes.
Predator. But while Predator used a cast of super buff, talented actors to portray the massive size and deadly nature of the Predator, Gears of War uses a cast of super buff actors to... screw it. You guys want to go kill Locust or what?
Gears of War is an extremely difficult game to review because it almost feels counterintuitive to analyze on a deeper level. It's like trying to explain why food tastes good or why water quenches thirst. I don't know why, it just does. I could sum up why Gears of War is so awesome in 5 words. Chainsaw on gun, neuron activation. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. I hope it was worth the wait. I'll see you in 5
Why
years for
that
the
person
Gears of War
doesn't
2
have a
review.
name?
Peace. Gears of War is one of the most important shooters of the last 2 decades. Its influence is so widespread, you probably don't even realize when you're playing something that's been influenced by it. Epic Games kickstarted a massive...
Tarinatalli.
Tervehdys, minä olen Aki Linnanahde. Tervetuloa uuden videon pariin. Ja ennen kaikkea, tervetuloa sisään urheiluromantikon maailmaan. Nyt nokkelimmat huomaa, että studiohan näyttää aivan uudenlaiselta. Toden totta. Tämä tulee olemaan meikäläisen kotipesä. Tän näköisestä studiosta näitä sisältöjä sitten jatkossa tulee. Mä uskallan luvata kerran viikossa. Todennäköisesti useamminkin, mutta pidetään nyt siitä lupauksesta kiinni, että ainakin kerran viikossa tulee videota, ennen kaikkea lätkästä ja futiksesta, mutta emme me ylen katso myöskään muuta urheilua. Jos joku hyppää seipäässä jotain aivan käsittämätöntä tai väkisin hiihtää 50, kyllä me näitäkin tällä kanavalla noteerataan. Jos sallit, mä käytän pari minuuttia tässä alussa ensin, kun mä kerron vähän, mistä tässä kaikessa on kysymys. Sen jälkeen lähdetään käymään läpi liigajoukkueiden runkosarjasijoituksia nyt alkavalle kaudelle. No, ensinnäkin. Hei, urheiluromantikko. Tää tarkoittaa mulle sitä, että mä olen lapsesta pienestä asti ollut urheiluromantikko. Mä olen intohimoisesti seurannut urheilua, etenkin tietysti just jääkiekkoa ja jalkapalloa. Ja kun mä tiedän, että täällä kanavalla on valtavasti samanhenkistä porukkaa, niin mä ajattelen, että me kaikki, jotka ollaan intohimoisia penkkiurheilijoita, seurataan urheilua, rakastetaan sitä, se herättää tunteita, niin kuin tälläkin kanavalla huomataan, me kaikki olemme urheiluromantikkoja.
I say this with a huge infamous, okay, that's not a word, but anyway, with huge words that anything cannot be worse than that
What's up guys, this is Merc Music and welcome back to Infinite Warfare 2.
For the player who prefers to hold down an area, there's the Merc Rig.
Like at all. Anything is better than that. What's the one? And what the fuck? That went well. You have a sprint burst. Yep. Yes, you. Well, I get. Generator that is on being worked. I know one. Not that. Oh. Found one. Where did you go? Again with this bullshit. Elof, let's go to the hook. God damn it! I like how there's 4 Feng Mings. I saw somebody over here. Why the hell? Okay. I took the fucking ladder. Freaking. Start running, you bitch. Run. And that helped you. How? A hook. Ah. I'm coming back to you. Well, you. You can. Come on, let that generator off. You are a one piece of. What the hell? This helps. Like, seriously, what the hell? This helps. Basically, it helps. Jack shit. since she ain't a wiggle. Damn it. Time to hook you. Again. And 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you will go to the hook. I didn't want to go there, but what the heck. No, you don't want to do that. No! Stop wiggling. No. Goddamn no. Fucking hell. Fucking. Fucking hell. I was going to let you. Like, if Killer shakes his head, you stop wiggle. Jesus Christ. That ain't a difficult job to understand. No, my ass.
I know I've been calling this game Infinite Warfare 2, and I can't help it, man. I mean, look at these astronauts. Look at them. Especially, look at this one. This one's a Oh, this one right here's a Melvin. This game that you're seeing on your screen right now is called Boundary. It's in early access on Steam. To get early access, it's $25. I actually have played and posted this game before when they had the demo going on for the game. It was a lot of fun. It's a very unique experience. It's not quite like an EXO Call of Duty game, but you do float out in space and stuff like that. It's got some pretty cool guns. If we actually click onto the characters here, they have a firing range where you can test out the weapons and stuff. I mean, this is what it looks like. It's crazy. Got all kinds of primaries, all kinds of pistols, and we have different operators with different abilities. But on top of that as well, if we go to the file room over here where you can see your challenges and stuff, you can see all the different weapons, and there is actually a mastery camo in the game called Starry Night, which is kind of similar to Black Sky from Infinite Warfare. Now, I'm not exactly sure how many people have actually bought Boundary in early access, but if you guys want to see me try to go for this, make sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new, and let's get into some Infinite Warfare 2. So here we are at the main menu. If you click start playing, there's a couple different things we can play, which is actually kind of hilarious. We basically have a quick play filter for 5 different game modes, but then we also have this one called Naval Boarding. I don't know what this one is, but then they have Shuttlement 24/7. Brutal indoor combat in a warehouse, bro. You know we've got to play this first because this has to be basically the shipment of the game. I can't wait to see this. A pretty common complaint I've been seeing about early access for the game is that they can't really find any matches. That could potentially be a pretty big problem for Infinite Warfare 2. If you go on here to the bottom right, you can choose what sections, like what territories you actually want to matchmake for. I just have it set to North America. Hopefully we'll be able to find a game. I mean, if not, I could just add these on here. Maybe I should just do that because I don't really know how many people are playing this right now, man. The game is still in early access, so I don't know if it's gonna have like that many players. But the demo for this game was a lot of fun, and I definitely want to try to play it some more. Maybe we can't find Shuttlement 24/7. How about just the general game modes? Oh, there you go. We got a game already. All right, we got some TDM on Orion Space Station. This is going to be so trippy, dude. Dude, it's been a minute. I don't know who the best operators are. Okay, so we have different levels of health, armor, and mobility. Apparently, having really good mobility is important for this. I'm not sure what's going to be the best here. Let's go with the assassin. It looks like we basically have an AK-47. Oh, here we go. You can shoot him across the map, I'm pretty sure. Oh, my. It's so quiet. It's almost like we're out in space. We got him. We got our first kill. Oh, reload.
Like him.
We got 2! Bro, I'm killing it. I have to hold F to patch the suit. I forgot about that. Oh my god. There's someone nearby on the radar. Oh my. We got him! There's full rotation shit. Like, this game is so trippy. I don't even know how I actually rotated, but oh, we got another person. Bro, you're gonna die. We are gonna crush this team deathmatch. Someone just exploded, I think. I think there's a grapple. Yeah, you can grapple to surfaces too. Oh my goodness. How often can you you can grapple pretty often. Oh my god. That must be new. I don't remember grappling in the beta or the demo. All right, so hold on. Okay, there is a cooldown. You can't just spam it a lot. Nice. Oh, I got an assist. Come on, dog. Get back here. That's mine. I want to kill. I'm gonna grapple to him. Come on. There you are. You can't hide from me. Wait, we're out of ammo. Uh-oh. Give me your gun. Can I get it? It's floating. There we go. Oh my god, look at that animation. Dude, that was sick. Oh, yo, this gun sounds beefy. What is that? Nice. Whoever's gun this is pretty good.
Well, at least this is not the freaking game map.
Some kind of BBD boopity noise going on over here. What the? I gotta EMP someone. Use it. The grapple is super helpful. Oh, I should probably patch my suit. Patch the exosuit. Kill this astronaut. There we go. Nice.
Well, Little sure was good using this map. Well, there's two. The hell that lag spike was? We kick this. Let me swoot the hell out of here. I don't wanna be a douchebag and go into freaking into. I don't wanna be a tunneler 24 hours. So. Why not? Thanks. That spot is bugging the heck out of. Because why the hell else I couldn't kick the gen? Oh, you again. That's a easy way, easy quote unquote way to get a kill or get a knockdown. What the hell you? How the okay, I don't care. Ah, well. Wow, you are dropping bullets like a motherfucker. Like seriously. She's gonna yep. I don't mind getting 2 easy kills. At least one. But I have to give them respect for that. Like taking hits. Let's go there. Oh god, not here! Yeah, you can do. Yeet. And 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Where's another gen? Quickly. Where's that? Okay. Oh, yikes. How you doing? How you doing at this hour? Right, okay. I'm gonna let her be. I don't care. That's a wall, you dummy. God damn it. Oh well. Hmm. Everyone everyone here is on their first on their last hook, so the fuck was that? Okay. But I'm gonna let the Yui who's injured go. Yes, you. Their face like, what the fuck happened? Who did my generator? God damn, there's... Well... Move away. She's trying to do everything, but... I'm not gonna kill you. Oh, everything except Sable is freaking console players, so...
Yo, I'm gonna feed for you guys. I'm gonna do it. Ooh, yo, this gun is great. Ah, that was our first death. We were 7-0? Oh my god. You're donezo, gunzo. Oh, wait, what? I got sniped? Okay, wait, hold on. If there's a sniper, I want to play him. Maybe it's this person, Leeway? I think they get a sniper? Yeah, let's go with that. I'm gonna have to die and respawn, but we're definitely gonna run that. I don't remember what it was like in the demo. It's been so long. Okay, so we have the GSW PSR. This looks like a sniper. I don't know if it's like a bolt action or if it's semi-auto. We'll have to see. Oh, there we go. All right, he's dead. Okay, it's a bolt action. Oh! No, he's dead! Oh, come on, I got sniped by someone else.
I have 18 days to grind this motherfrick.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I just got off the farm and I bring you a bountiful harvest. After doing many despicable things to get here, and by despicable I mean emailing someone at a Microsoft PR department, I have in my possession an Xbox Series X. So a big shout out to Microsoft and the Xbox team for sending me one of these bad boys. Now, for those of you wondering, no! This is not a paid promotion. Phil Spencer did not call me threatening to take my family and dog captive if I didn't tell you how awesome this console is. Everything I say here is my opinion alone, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So yes, I am a big time shill. Please buy 10 Xbox Series X's, and you'll get an 11th one free. Stop your grinning, drop your linen, because I'm going to take you on a ride through the Series X. Let's start things off with the box and contents itself. Take it away, Act Man. Now, the box itself, not the thing inside, is pretty dang cool. I like the presentation, but there's one thing that makes me sad. Pour one for Halo Infinite, boys. Damn, this thing is heavy. There's like a little...
Almost 6 hours stream.
Jesus. Oh. So this is where the Series X lies. My new portable refrigerator. Okay, here we go. Bam! Look at that sexy beast. Wow, just like the simulations. Now let's check out this controller. Okay, so, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing except for the middle button there. Now the grip feels a bit better, but I can already see myself getting some dope 360 no-scope intervention shots with this, so it feels good, it feels nice and light. Then you just got your cords and bing bang boom, you're good to go. Oh, the most important part is, of course, the product and regulatory guide. Now, I'm just gonna read through a couple pages of this with you. You can't even fucking see it. Okay, I'm gonna read through a couple pages of this with you. Gotta get the video to 8 to 10 minutes long. So, by purchasing or using your Microsoft product, you agree to manufacturer's limited hardware warranty and agreement and support.microsoft.com/warranty. I didn't know that. Okay, this bit's getting old.
There's the killer, but what the hell? I just saw his back or her back.
Extra things in here. I'm not sure if this was like a manufacturer's error, but let's see what else we... Oh, hell yeah. S'mores Pop-Tarts? Man, what a hookup. A single tomato. I'll cook that with some eggs. What in fuck's name is this? Single deer antler. Oh, that's right, dude. I forgot about the deer antler edition, man. Fuck, this is an actual... Woo, I can just stick that inside the top.
While the new Series X mini fridge is capable of playing hundreds of 360, Xbox One, and OG Xbox games, unfortunately there's only enough room in it for about 2 beers. As far as appearance goes, it looks a little funky on its side. The Xbox logo is tilted, and you got this circular stand on the bottom. Wish you could take that off. This thing is a beast. It's easily the heaviest and biggest console I've ever owned. But that's due in part to the bulk. The Series X has been hitting the gym harder than Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. All that power's gotta come from somewhere. What's really cool is the painted green vent at the top. That's right, I said painted. I wouldn't say it's the most aesthetically pleasing console, but its sleek black design feels very similar to the One X. In the back you've got some standard
it's a
plugins,
trapper.
but with the addition of a storage expansion card, which is great, so you don't necessarily need a full-on external hard drive. Although they're selling them for pretty expensive. With 1 terabyte of storage, you can maybe fit Modern Warfare on here. It's got 3 USB ports, and for me, setup was incredibly easy. I just linked my email account associated with my Xbox account, demonslayer666@hotmail.com, and I had my full library of games right there. Now let's power this mammoth-on. When I initially wrote this part of the video, I was under the impression that this user interface was exclusive to the Series X. However, it appears it's been like an update across the board, which is disappointing, but let's talk about it. A great console has got to have a great UI. It's more or less an upgraded UI with a cleaner design, vertical scrolling menus instead of horizontal, but many of the menus are virtually unchanged. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It is somewhat disappointing to see almost the exact same layout in a brand new console, you know? Still, I have no issues or complaints. There's some pretty big important changes, quality of life stuff. You can see how many times someone has invited you to a party or game, rather than seeing your invite folder filled with spam. Another thing is Xbox Ultimate Game Pass has its own sub-menu. And hot damn, dude, this is the
Somebody
best
rescue that
game by
motherfucker.
far. All these titles are free if you got Game Pass. Not only that, but you can navigate through the menus and find deals with gold, discounts. There's a bunch of stuff on sale for 10% off or more. If I wasn't so busy telling you about this new console, I'd be downloading everything right now. Check out some of these titles.
Hello, I'm going there.
Rare Replay, Batman Arkham Knight, Destiny 2, Doom Eternal, all 3 Fables are on here, Fallout New Vegas, Five Nights at Freddy's 1 through 4,
The entire Gears of War and Halo series, MCC Halo Wars 1 and 2, Halo 5, and who could forget Disneyland Adventures. Microsoft really placed a ton of importance on the Game Pass, and it's paying off, even being tied with EA Play, which, yeah, that's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Is it?
Mulla on jonkinlainen usko kuitenkin tohon Myrrän KK-joukkueeseen. No, Kouvolan jengi, siihen joukkueeseen. Saavuttaa unelma liiganoususta. Näin siis Jokerien puheenjohtaja Mikko Saarni. Mielenkiintoisempaa kuin se, mitä Saarni noissa lauseissa ja sanoissa sanoo, on oikeastaan se, mitä hän myös sanoo, vaikka ei sanokkaan. Ensinnäkin tämä. Risto tuo ennen kaikkea lisää johtajuutta. Tämähän tarkoittaa sitä, että aiemmalla päävalmentajalla Tero Määtällä ei Saarnin ja organisaation mielestä ole riittävästi johtajuutta. Ja sitten kun tässä puhutaan näistä kunnianhimoisista tavoitteista, joita Jokerit ovat asettaneet ensi kevääksi liigan nousulle, niin tämähän tarkoittaa sitä, että hei, 1 Kiekko Vantaa -peli on pelattu, turpaan tuli, saman tien lähdetään uudelle uralle. Ei voi kuin hämmästellä, miksi sitten Määtälle se jatkodiili annettiin. Määttähän on siis kaveri, joka on tehnyt itse asiassa ihan fiksusti sen valmentajareittinsä. Hän oli pelaajana sellainen peruspakki. Noin 10 liigakautta, kävi Ruotsissakin pelaamassa, eli sinällään kokenut kiekkomies, joka sitten valmentajasteppejä on ottanut pikkuhiljaa alasarjojen kautta, kunnes kutsui Jokereiden U20-jengi ja sitä kautta nyt sitten toista kautta Jokerien mestisjoukkueen päävalmentaja. Ja jos me muistellaan nyt sitä viime kevättä, runkosarja niin ja näin, mutta olihan se varmasti Jokerit-organisaatiolle ihan valtavan iso pettymys,
I can still wiggle
että
around.
laulukuoro kutsui heti pudotuspelien avauskierroksella viime keväänä. Jokerit on sinällään fiksusti viestinyt, että rauhassa rakennetaan. Ei lähdetä nyt hötkyilemään. On pyritty riisumaan pois se leima siitä Harkimon ja Virmasen Jokereista, jossa teksti-TVltä katsottiin, kuka on pistepörssin kärjessä. Ukkoja tuotiin sisään, valmentajat vaihtu. Sitähän Jokerit on halunnut luoda uusiksi, että näin ei toimita, vaikka nyt siis nimenomaan näin toimitaan. Eli tässähän tietyllä tapaa Jokerit palaa ikään kuin Harkimon ja Virmasen aikakauteen takaisin. No, mä ymmärrän tämän ratkaisun. Mä ymmärrän tosi hyvin tämän ratkaisun. Mä olen samaa mieltä. Mun mielestä oli aivan selvää, että Määtällä ei voi Jokerit ensi kevääseen lähteä. Ja kun se varmasti on ollut se ajatus jo sitten pidempään organisaatiossakin, niin se korjausliikehän pitää tehdä nyt. Risto Duffan kädenjälki, se rupeaa näkymään sitten pikkuhiljaa syksyn mittaan. Ei kannata nyt odottaa 2 ekan viikon jälkeen mitään ihmeellistä, mutta Duffa ensinnä laittaa ihan varmasti sen puolustuspelaamisen kuntoon. Paketti on tiivis ja sitä kautta Jokerit lähtee nyt rakentamaan koko juttua kohti tulevaa kevättä. Se, minkä minä osaan lukea tästä siirrosta pommin varmana, on se, että nyt Jokerit on valmis laittaa rahaa likoon. Risto on jo halpamies. Hän on peluri. Milloin Risto on kutsunut Rauma, milloin Tampereen Tappara, Mikkelin Jukurit ja nyt kuten hän itse hienosti sanoi, narri kutsuu. Ei hän sitä voinut vastustaa. Mutta kyllä hän on business-wise jätkä. Hän on ihan varmasti saanut diilin, eli kallis mies tietysti Jokereille. Kuinka kallis sen sitten ensi kevät näyttää ja se menestyy. Toinen juttu, minkä mä pystyn tästä aivan varmana lukemaan läpi. Risto on edelleen peluri. Hän ei lähde Jokereita valmentamaan, jos hän ei ole saanut takuita, että lisää kovia pelimiehiä tulee tohon nippuun. Ei RD lähde noilla vuosilla katsomaan, että saako ton joukkueen vietyä liigaan. Tietää itekin, ei saa. Jokerit tarvitsee kovia vahvistuksia ja ihan pommin varmasti niitä alkaa sitten narripaitaan kauden mittaan tulla lisää.
I'm afraid
Hyvä kysymys on se, mistä niitä löytää, mutta kyllä niitä vaan sitten kauden aikana löytää, vaikkapa sitten ulkomailta. Risto on varmasti saanut Saarnilta takeet, että joukkuetta tullaan vahvistamaan. Koska, kuten tuossa tiedotteessakin sanottiin, yksi ja ainoa tavoite on nyt se, että nyt on liiganousutehtävä. RD haluaa varmistua, että hänellä on riittävät työkalut käsissä. Samalla tämä tarkoittaa sitä, kun Risto Duffa ei ole ollut oikeastaan ikinä mikään varsinainen nuorten pelaajien kehittäjä, eikä ainakaan viime vuosina, niin tämä tarkoittaa sitä, että nuorten peliaika tulee vähenemään sitä mukaan, kun ukkoja tulee sisään. Se, mitä se myöskin tulee tarkoittamaan, on se, että jokerit on mediassa vieläkin isommin esillä. Siis fakta on se, että Risto Duffa, media jostakin syystä rakastaa häntä. Ne on niin hirveän hauskoja aina ne letkautukset siellä pressitilaisuuksissa. One-linereita tulee, otsikkomylly jauhaa. Niitä Risto Duffa tuo tullessaan. Ja se on yhtä kuin Risto Duffa myy myöskin pääsylippuja. Mun mielestä Joni Vesalainen, joka oliko se Mikkelissä silloin, kun ne Duffan kanssa touhus, Vesalainen myyntiä, Duffa päävalmentajana, niin nehän ihan tarkoituksella laittoi sen sirkuksen pyörimään, herätti sen mielenkiinnon mediassa, sen kautta yrityksissä, sen kautta yleisössä, pääsylippumyynti lisääntyy, Risto myy lippuja.
Wow, what a dickhead.
Tässä siirrossa. Ja sitten toisaalta, Valtteri Filppula ei ole mikään sellainen välttämättä median parrasvaloissa vaihtuva ukko, mutta kun hän tolla statuksella vetää narripaidan päälle, tällä viikolla ekaa kertaa muuten, niin se on selvä, että se mielenkiinto on tosi vahvasti Filppulan ympärillä. Nyt Duffa ottaa sitä huomiota itseensä, jolloin mä luulen, että Filppulan on helpompi hengittää, tehdä sitä, missä hän on hyvä, tehdä sitä, mitä hän rakastaa, eli treenata ja pelata. Et siinäkin mielessä tää oli fiksu siirto. Jokereiden valmennustiimihän muuten pysyy samana, eli Määttä sitten astuu pikkusen takavasemmalle. Martikaiset ja kumppanit on edelleen siellä valmennuksessa. Aika näyttää, mihin tästä nyt sitten tästä Jokerit-nipusta on. Tollasena, mikä niillä tällä hetkellä oli Määtän kanssa, ei ollut mun mielestä realismia puhua edes Mestiksen voitosta. Nyt, kun ne uudetkin ukot vielä varmasti tulee tuohon joukkueeseen mukaan, mä uskon, että Jokerit tulee olemaan kova joukkue ensi keväänä. Se tähtäin täytyy asettaa kevääseen. Mutta samaan aikaan joka ikisellä mestiskierroksella Jokerit on maanpäällisessä helvetissä, kun ne menee Imatralle, Joensuuhun, Iisalmeen, Turkuun. Joka vierashallissa ne tulee olemaan valtavan paineen alla. Kotipelit Jokereiden pitää klaaraa tosi kovalla prosentilla ja vieraissakaan ei saa niin sanotusti tulla kaakelit housuun, vaikka varmasti sitä painetta tuossa joukkueessa on. Mutta jos ei toi Jokerit-nippu kestä nyt mestispainetta, niin sit on turha edes haaveilla tai havitella mistään liiganoususta. Ja sanonpa vaan tämän kanavan katsojille, että älkää nyt missään nimessä lähtekö vielä kirkossa kuuluttamaan, että Jokerit on saletti liiganousia. Kyllä tässä on, kuulkaa, niillä muilla joukkueilla kova halu pistää luu kurkkuun. Ennustan todella mielenkiintoista kevättä. Mä en vielä missään nimessä sano, että Jokerit on mikään saletti liiganousia. Ei todellakaan. Mutta valtavasti sähköä tuli tästä uutisesta, ja kun vedän vielä yhteen, niin mä olen sitä mieltä, että tämä oli hyvä ratkaisu. En tiedä, olisiko siellä ollut irrotettavissa jotain muita valmentajia, mutta Duffa on selkeä parannus aiempaan. Varmasti tulee Jokereiden peliin vaikuttamaan myönteisesti. Oikeastaan kun mä oon miettinyt nyt tätä alkanutta liigaakin, niin varsinkin nyt syksyn kierroksilla mulla melkein se suurin mielenkiinto kohdistuu sinne kellarikerroksen joukkueisiin. Tää Duffa on vasta esimakua. Mä voin kertoa, Hämeenlinnan Pallokerho ei myöskään tule lähtemään kevääseen Maso Lehtosen valmennuksessa. AP Selin kuiskii jo siellä selän takana. Eli
Battery World on sininen. Sininen vadelma.
Let's get this done.
Maistajat tietää.
Pienestä pitäen mä oon viihtynyt keittiössä äitin kanssa. Kun se on ollut keittiössä, mä oon ottanut sieltä
Tarinatalli.
And why now, while I'm playing Survivor, I'm getting freaking different maps. But while I was playing Killer, I got freaking the game like all the time.
Kaikille, jotka on videoita katselleet sekä somessa että täällä YouTubessa, joka sinällään sekin on some. Ja mukavasti on porukka löytänyt myös sinne meidän landing pageille, eli urheiluromantikko.fi-sivulle. Tässäkin videossa yhteistyössä on Genelec. voit voittaa Genelekin laadukkaat kaiuttimet, kun meet sinne urheiluromantikko.fi-sivulle, osallistut kilpailuun. Liity ihmeessä messiin. Jatkossakin me tullaan tälle meidän
discounts hiding in a
radius. Erilaisia kivoja etuja ja juttuja, joita
technically I'm not hiding, but
mukaan. Tällä videolla otetaan vieras mukaan. Tarkoitus on, että näillä videoilla jatkossakin otetaan vieraita. Ja mä ehdottomasti haluaisin, että kun mä tiedän, että teitä urheiluromantikkoja on siellä paljon. Esimerkiksi Mestiksen seuraajissa. Mä tiedän, siellä on intohimoisesti myöskin Mestiksen suhtautuvaa porukkaa. Niin todella mielellään voit vaikka sen urheiluromantikko.fi-sivuston kautta ilmoittautua, lähettää faksia. Mielellään otetaan teitäkin jutulle näihin videoihin, mitä täällä tehdään. Eli tarkoitus ei ole, että mä yksin täällä pelkästään puhun. Erilaisia vieraita, on ne sitten kiekkomaailman huipulta, tai sitten teitä tavallisia harrastajia, aktiiviseuraajia, urheiluromantikkoja. Ehdottomasti haluan ottaa messiin videoille. Kiitos myöskin brändivaatteelle, jonka kautta on tullut tämäkin paita. Näitä paitoja voit myöskin voittaa. Pysy kanavilla, ota ihmeessä ne somet myöskin seurantaan. Mutta nyt, tämän videon iso aihe on totta kai alkava mestiskausi. Ja kuka sen mestiksen paremmin tuntee, kun mies, joka siellä mestiksessä valmentaa itse, on niin sanotusti kädet savessa tekemässä duunia. Ja nyt kun Jonne Virtasesta puhutaan, ihan oikeasti tekemässä duunia sen joukkueen kanssa. Nyt jos kaikki menee nätisti, niin johonkin päin Turkua saadaan yhteys. Onko Jonne linjoilla? Jonne Monsteri, Monni Virtanen, morjesta.
Morjes.
Mestiskausi on alkamassa. Käydään tosiaan läpi Mestistä ja Tuton lähtökohtia kauteen, mutta kerro nyt ensin, miten teillä on joukkueena kesä mennyt.
No meillä oli siitä vähän erilainen kesä, että harjoiteltiin joukkueena, tai meillä oli, olisiko meillä 14 vai 15 pelaajaa ollut tuossa meidän tämän hetken rosterista, niin harjoitteli sen kesällä ihan niin kuin liigassakin sen, mitä pelaajayhdistyksen nämä pitkät lomat sallii, niin sen ajan, mitä sai harjoitella, niin harjoiteltiin, että oltiin jäällä 3 kertaa viikossa ja sitten oheiset päälle. Että sinänsä vähän erilainen kesä, että porukka muuttui paljon, niin on päässyt porukka yhdessä touhumaan.
Niin, ensimmäinen päävalmentajakausi Tutossa takana, ja miten tyytyväinen oot tuohon ekaan kauteen?
No, en tyytyväinen. Ei se nyt katastrofi ollut, mutta en ole tyytyväinen, mutta niin kuin sanoin mut palkanneille, että en ole valmis, mutta lupaan, että kukka ei enemmän tee töitä, että olisin parempi sitten seuraavana vuonna. Että kyllä tässä opintiellä ollaan itsekin, että ei tässä Mestiksessä valmiita coacheja ei ole, niin kyllä mulla oli selkeä, että nyt on ihan eri lähtökohta, kun on vuoden nähnyt. Että toinen on sitten tietty, että palkattiin muutosta tekemään, niin kyllä sen verran tässä nyt opiskelleena muutoksen tekemistä, niin ensin pitää tietää, että mitä tavoitellaan ja meillä se on menestyminen ja sitten kun muutosta lähdetään tekemään, niin ensin täytyy tietää, että mitä meillä on ja nähdä, kuka on siinä, ketä pelaajia on ja millainen toimintaympäristö on ja kaikki. Ja sitten tietää, että siihen tavoitteeseen, niin mitä ne muutokset on, mutta ensin piti nähdä vähän sarjaa ja joukkuetta ja sitä, mikä toimii ja mikä ei.
Niin sehän on vähän niin kuin näinkin, että muutoksen tekemisen takia on turhaa, eli joku päämäärähän siinä pitäisi olla. Ja kun sä mainitsit ton voittamisen, niin koit sä sitten, että Tutosta jotenkin puuttui se voittamisen kulttuuri?
No ne oli pari kertaa ollut tuossa karsinnoissa ja kerran 10, että ei se hirveän hyvin ole 12 joukkueen sarjassa.
No ei todellakaan tuloksen valossa, mutta siis onko se kiinni siitä, että tarpeeksi ei ole painettu hommia vai miten sä niinku avaisit sitä?
No mun näkemys, mikä varmaan
he really hates the Dwight.
Niin kun sen allekirjoittaa, niin on se, että ollaan paljon menty siihen, mitä lehdet kirjoittaa, että kun Mestis on ihan, ei ole ammattilaissarja ja ei ole näin. Ja mä pidän tätä vähän niin kuin tämmöisenä korkeakouluna, että et sä lääkäriksikään mene niin, että sä otat lääkärin edut ja kaikki palkat ja sit rupeat vasta painaa hommiin niin kuin sen jälkeen. Vaan ensin pitää käydä koulu, että kyllä meillä pelaajat. Täytyy muistaa, että nämä on nuoria pelaajia. Jos sä oot parikymppinen ja saat tuossa tonnin kuussa, niin ei ne muutkaan parikymppiset saa tonni enempää kuussa, ja kyllä ne niin kuin elää. Et siihen tarvii uhrata se, että jos sä haluat unelmoit jostain liigasta tai isommasta sarjasta, niin sitten kyllä sillä rahalla elää. Ja täällä Suomessa elää moni niin, ettei saa mitään palkkaa, elää pelkillä tuillakin. Että se on sitten, haluatko lyödä Allin tähän jääkiekkoon, haluatko ajella hienommalla autolla tai viikonloppu tarjota mimmeillä tuo rikkaa pöytään, niin se on niin kuin mitä sä haluat, niin kyllä meillä sellainen mun mielestä ammattimaisuus oli niin kuin iso, mitä piti nostaa. Ja toinen oli pelaajiston urheilullisuus, mikä nousi paljon jo sillä, että valittiin pelaajia, jotka on menossa johonkin. Et meillähän oli paljon munkin tuttuja hyviä jätkiä, mutta niin kuin se oli enemmänkin se ura takanapäin, että ei siitä oltu enää menossa mihinkään, niin semmoinen nälkä puuttu vähän, että sitä ollaan tuossa rekrys aika paljon niin kuin nyt koitettu saada.
Niin mä koen, että jotenkin, eihän toihan oli mun mielestä aika ok avauskausi, siis runkosarjahan oli mun mielestä hyvä, eikä se nyt pudotuspeleissäkään puolivälierissä sit kuitenkaan kauhean isosta jäänyt kiinni. Eli jotenkin tuntuu, että oikealla tiellä on Tuto tällä hetkellä.
No joo, siis on tiellä ja se, että tulos varmaan oli ihan ok, mutta mä en siihen meidän pelaamiseen, että mitä me sitten oltiin, niin kun ei me oikein oltu mitään, että me liikaa jouduttiin reagoimaan koko ajan vastustajia, että tavallaan niin kuin vastustajien mukaan meidän peli muuttui, että jos halutaan luoda jotain omaa, niin siinä se oli kyllä heikkoa meidän omaa peliä, että vahvempi niin kuin semmoinen peli-identiteetti pitää kyllä olla meidän omalla joukkueella, että se on se, että vastustajat joutuisi vähän muokkaamaan sitä heidän peliä, että se on semmoinen hieno tavoite, mihin Suomessa ei oikein kukaan muu kuin varmaan Kalpa ole pystynyt, että pelaajan tunnistaa mikä, vaikka ei se olisi mitään paitaa päällä, niin sä näet, että toi on kalpalainen, niin koitetaan rakentaa jotain, että olisi jostain tunnistettavissa, että vaikka jos Tuton paidat päällä, niin porukka huomaa, että toi on Tuto.
Joo, se on totta, että aika monella isollakin seuralla kyllä tosi pahasti hakusessa se identiteetti, mutta nyt kun sä rakennat Tutoon sitä identiteettiä, niin mikä sit on se, mistä Tuto-pelaajan haluaisit, että tunnistaa?
No ihan ensimmäinen on se urheilu. Mä oon sanonut, että mä en semmosia, kun mä itse olin semmosia pelaajia, niin semmosia mä en meillä halua. Että semmoinen urheilu ja nälkä mennä eteenpäin, kehittyy, niin kuin, että se on sen kaiken niin kuin lähtökohta. Ja sitten kun mennään peliin, niin se on aktiivinen ja se on aloitteita ottava, että kyllä me kiekolla halutaan pelata.
God damn it!
Kiekko on meillä, niin sen parempi. Että sehän on sitten, me ollaan vielä alkumatkassa, mutta kyllä tuossa äijät ihan hyvin ostanut ja kyllä me mun mielestä ollaan ihan niin kuin oikeaan suuntaan menossa.
Niin nyt sanoit, että vähän erilainen kesä on takana ja tosiaan kausi alkaa tämän videon ilmestymisestä huomenna. Tuton osalta ainakin. Oliko se niin, että täyskierros heti vai miten, mutta teillä on eka peli perjantaina?
Meillä on perjantaina. Torstain taitaa alkaa tuolla Mestiksen perinteinen finaaliuusinta ja sitten on sen jälkeen täyskierrosta.
Niin.
Meillä on Vantaalla eka tuossa ensimmäinen peli ja sitten mennäänkin Helsingin Jokereen vastaan se Filppulan paluupeli.
No se on iso peli tietenkin ja te olette tietysti jo harjoituskaudellakin Jokereet vastaan pelannut. Kerro nyt vähän, miltä sun mielestä Jokerit näyttää tällä hetkellä?
No onhan heillä hyvä joukkue, mutta onhan se nyt ihan selvää, kun heillä on 5 kertaa enemmän rahaa kuin kenelläkään. Mulla pitääkin olla, mutta en mä näe, että mikään voittamaton olisi. He on ennakkosuosikki ja sitten lähtökohdat on siihen, kun laitetaan sen rahamäärällä pelaajat riviin, niin he on varmaan
Oh, you have that!
Kyllähän tässä Mestiksissä joka vuosi muutenkin, niin tämä on paljon siitä, että miten sä saat sen joukkojen ja ne pelaajat kehittymään. Niin kuin, että meidänhän täytyy sitä kirjaa sitten hyvällä niin kuin harjoittelulla ja arjella, urheilemalla sitä eroa kiinni. Niin.
Vielä siitä Filppulasta, että kaikki tietää meritit ja edelleen Ukko on varmasti huippukunnossa, mutta mitä tuommoinen Filppula, sit yksittäinen Filppula, niin mitä sun mielestä häneltä voi odottaa Mestiskaudella?
No kyllähän hän nyt ihan kärkipelaaja on, eihän siinä ole. Että totta kai varmaan hänelläkin tulee se, vaikka kuin hyvä pelaaja on, niin sarja on vähän erilainen kuin Sveitsi ja se ei ole niin, se rakenne ei ole niin siinä, mutta onhan hän ihan huippupelaaja. Ja sitten mikä hänen etunsa on vielä iso, niin Jokereillakin kun on hyvä oma juniorityö, niin siellä on omia nuoria ja muita niin kuin mestispelaajat on nuoria, niin sen opin imeminen, jos pelaajat vaan sen tajuaa, niin siinähän on niin kuin no en mä keksi ketään parempaa, ketä siihen voisi saada, ketä kannattaisi katsoa, että mitä on sitten ammattilaisuus ja muutenkin se sitten niin kuin.
Ensimmäinen askel on vaikein.
Hello.
Mutta me olemme silloin tukenasi, koska jokainen unelma, iso tai pieni, ansaitsee nähdä päivänvalon. Bondora, kanssasi jokaisella askeleella.
That could have went better. No, well, yes and no. I don't stream from like Monday to Wednesday.
Tarina Talli.
Sometimes I do stream on Wednesday, it depends.
Tervehdys, minä olen
if I wanted it, but I usually stream like from Thursday to Sunday.
Tämä on sitten viimeinen video tätä vanhaa aikaa. Nimittäin ensi viikolla ilmestyy teidän paljon toivoma Absoluuttinen totuus-video. Silloin tämä kanava tulee uudistumaan, aukeaa uudet somet. Pysy kanavalla. Ensi viikolla on iso viikko. Tapahtuu hienoja juttuja. Mutta nyt suuri kunnia saada vieraksi Petteri Sihvonen, tervetuloa.
Aina kun automerkki lopetetaan, niin sinne lyödään perseeseen, että classic. Niin tää on nyt classic-jakso.
Kyllä.
Hyväksytkö?
Panna se ikkunalla tarra vai mikä se on? Takalasi tarra.
Kyllä.
Ei tämän kanavan katsojille ei tarvitse sua esitellä. Jääkiekko SM-liigakausi on alkamassa. Mä ajattelin, että lähdetään liikkeelle vähän niistä tyvipään jengeistä.
Joo.
Miltä sun mielestä näyttää? Mitkä jengit ovat niitä pahnanpohjimmaisia ja miksi?
No kyllähän se karmeeta on sanoa, että Saipaa HPK:ta sinne voi veikata. Mä en ihan varmaksi osaa monia muita sanoa, mutta enkä edes Saipaa, koska siellä on Raipe coachaa nyt, niin Raipe on välillä semmoinen ihmeiden tekijä, mutta että Hämeenlinnassa näyttää tällä hetkellä aika huonolta.
Se jotenkin, no tietysti monellakin tapaa näyttää huonolta. Tekin olette kritisoinut paljon, tai ainakin antaneet kummastelevaa palautetta valmentajavalinnasta. Jotenkin mä aina ajattelen, että jos sulla on heikko joukkue, niin yksi mihin sun kannattaisi panostaa olisi hyvä valmentaja. Mä en sano, että Matias Lehtonen on huono valmentaja, mutta se on kääntämätön kortti.
Hän on väärässä paikassa, väärällä hetkellä. Tuossa saattaa mennä niinku hyvä potentiaalinen ura tuhoutuu nyt. Mutta tietysti kyllä mä ymmärrän Lehtosta, että kun tuommoista tarjottiin, niin oli siihen tartuttava. Joo. Koska sitten voi olla, että sitä mahdollisesti ei tulisi koskaan. Hän on vähän sen oloinen persona, että hän on sinut sen kanssa sit kuitenkin kummallisesti, että se saattaa olla tossa. Lähtee sitten Eurooppaan coachaamaan tai jotain. Mutta mä oon sun kanssa samaa mieltä siitä, että se, mihin aina voisi panostaa organisaation tilasta huolimatta, niin hyvään ja vähän kokeneempaan coachiin.
Niin, otetaan nyt se Kiekko Espoo. Niin siellä on kuitenkin siis kokenut coachi, voittanut coachi.
Kyllä.
Mä näen sen aika isona kuitenkin voimavarana.
Joo, on. Se on ehdottomasti. Suomessa on ajauduttu kummalliseen tilanteeseen. Se varmaan johtuu SM-liigan suljettuna olemisesta. Että voidaan ajatella, että kun ei täältä putoa mitään kuitenkaan, niin voidaan. Sen takia siellä on ollut aika paljon nuoria coachia ja semmoisia, että se ura jää sitten aika lyhyeksi tuossa. Niin. Et kun katsoo muualle maailmaa, vähän muita lajejakin, mutta myös lätkää, katsoo Ruotsiin, niin se on niinku aikuisten konkarien hommaa se valmentaminen. Ja semmoista on se. Mäkin olisin varmaan nyt parempi valmentaja, mitä mä olin silloin 3-5 joskus, mutta se on eri tarina se.
Mutta sä et silloin ollutkaan kauhean hyvä valmentaja.
En ollutkaan. Siitä olisi helppo parantaa.
Matias Lehtonen, mä en sano, että hänen valmentajauransa varmasti tulee paikkaan, mutta jotenkin tuntuu, että tekemätön paikka. Mutta mihin tämä Raipe-usko perustuu? Aika monet puhuu sitä, että Raipe voi olla joku sateentekijä. Muistetaan, hän vei Tepsin hopealle yllättäen, mutta onko se nyt niin kova valmentaja sitten? Tai miten kova, sanotaan näin.
Mä jotenkin aistin tuosta sun kysymyksestä semmoista hyvää soundia, että siis kun se usko siihen, se ei varsinaisesti perustu mihinkään. Siis sen mä tiedän, mä oon nähnyt, että hän ei ole mikään ihan nerokas semmoinen pelin taktiikan valmentaja, mutta onko se sitten se koskelainen karisma ja persona siinä, joka tietyllä tapaa, niin siinä on jotain semmoista, mitä on ollut Seddenissä, mitä on ehkä Grönborgissa, semmoista niinku karismaa, joka vakuuttaa pelaajia. Että pelaaja pitää pelata siellä. Aistii sen, että toi legenda on niinku puolella. Joo. Ja johonkin tämmöiseen sen täytyy perustua. Ei mihinkään ylivertaiseen valmentamiseen. Varmaan Raipe ei pidä liian pitkiä palavereita, ei puhu kuin Runeberg siellä. Ja pelaajat ostaa monesti tämmöisen. Ja sitten tietysti kun Saipassa siellä ei kellään mitään hävittävää, on vaan voitettavaa, niin johonkin tämmöiseen se perusteeton usko perustellusta.
Well, I appreciate the rescue attempt. This is gonna suck.
SM-liigassa on aika vähissä. Että onhan hän ollut valmennustiimeissä ja sinällään, mutta niin kuin kovassa paikassa on Raipekin.
On. Mutta hän oli kovassa paikassa siellä Tepsissäkin sitten yhtäkkiä. Niin. Kummallinen 1 vuoden sopimus ja näin. Ja onhan Raipellakin siellä niinku aikoinaan Ilveksessä noussut tie pystyyn ja näin. Mutta en tiedä, onko hän sitten sillä tavalla, että se on erikoinen juttu, että sitten TPS:ssäkin se oli niin lyhyt se piipahdus siinä, että onko hän niin kuin hetkellisesti hyvä, mutta ei ole päässyt vielä semmoisiin tilaisuuksiin, että voisi olla niin kuin useita vuosia jossain. Ja mun mielestä niin kuin Raipelle itselle se tekisi hyvää tavallaan hyvien apuvalmentajien kanssa tutkia jotain projektia 3 vuotta. Se nimittäin kehittää sitten myös valmentajaa.
Niin se on. Doug Shedenin
mainitsit karismaattisena valmentajana Richard Grönborgin. Molemmathan on ollut sun hampaissa paljon. Onko sulla jotain karismaattisia valmentajia vai mikä
ei,
siinä
kun
on?
silloin kun pelikirja ei ole tip-top,
joo.
Niin silloin mä otan niin kuin niskasta kiinni ja ehkä mä edistän siinä sitä omaakin asiaani ja agendaani, että se peli on hyvä kirjoittaa pelistä, jos coach ei osaa siitä, niin silloin pääsee itsekin tuomaan sitä peliä siinä tavallaan esiin. Mä rakastan siis niinku karismaattisia valmentajia. Mulla oli itsellä semmoinen Tapani Hämäläinen Joensuussa ja hän ei ole tietenkään mikään nimekäs valmentaja, mutta kun me oltais annettu mitä tahansa Tapsan puolesta, että hän olisi voinut pyytää meiltä, niin me oltaisiin kaikkeen suostittu. Tämän tyylinen on niin kuin Sedden. Sitä on niin sanotusti pelaajien valmentaja.
Mutta kyllä Seddenkin loppujen lopuksi IFKs veti aika hienosti.
Veti.
Ja puhumattakaan nyt Grönborg. Ihan hyvinhän se näytti menevän, vaikka pelikirja ei sit ollut kunnossa.
Ei ollut kunnossa, mutta että nythän tämä Grönborg parantaa. Ja hän ei ole tyhmä uppiniskainen mies, että parantaa nopeammassa tahdissa, mitä Sedden paransi aikoinaan, että kuuntelee Juujärveä ja Puistolaa siinä ja on ihmettelemässä tämmöisenä kosmopoliittina täällä ja opissa. Ja mun mielestä se ei saisi noin olla, että me otettaisiin noin keskinkertaisia kesken olevia valmentajia tänne, mutta okei, tietysti tämä kun on Tapparassa ja sai niukin auki hoidettua sen mestaruuden. Siinä oli monta karikkoa, mihin mennessä ajaa, mutta nyt sivumennen sanoen, niin asiat on paljon paremmalla tolalla, koska näin Tampereen Cupissa, niin pelistä 1 aika huikeata lätkää jo.
Mikä siinä on se ero nyt sitten? Mitä tapahtuu? Puolustus on jalkavampi.
Joo, ja
sentterit on paremmat.
Pitävät niillä pakeilla sitä kiekkoa tällä hetkellä siellä. Siinä on niinku
huikeata.
Oli joku tämmöinen niinku yllätyksellinen pari, että oli Rafkin Tuulola. Kämmeneltä nauttivat siellä, että jos ne viime syksynä lähti aina, kun pyssyn suusta näin. Niin
nice, she got away.
Näyttäisi.
She got away from the grip.
Mutta se voi tulla pois siitä, koska Grönborg ei osaa tätä. Mutta jos kaikki menee hyvin, koska se sulaa herkästi pois silloin, jos aletaan kiekotellaan paljon, tulee vaikeuksia, niin sitten se äkkinäinen johtopäätös, että ulos sieltä, että dump it out ja semmoinen tämä. Sitä on edistetty. Nyt ne ei prässää niinku sillai 3 yhtä aikaa sinne, vaan nyt siinä on se, että H1, H2, H3 pakin pinssi. Se on niinku aivan eri maata tällä hetkellä. Mä olin oikeassa siinä kritiikissä viime kaudella.
Mutta sanoit sä, että se on keskinkertainen tai keskeneräinen valmentaja, koska sitten toisaalta kuitenkin meritit on aika huikeat.
Niin siis joo, täsmennän sen, että taktisesti keskinkertainen. Joo. Koska ei ole ikinä, ei missään on valmentanut, niin se otti aina pataan Jalosen Jukalta.
Just in time!
Junior Kruunurnassa ja sitten Jalosen Jukka ei ollut vastassa silloin, kun se pärjäsi. Ja muutenkin lätkä oli vähän semmoisessa niin kuin oudossa tilassa siinä kohtaa, kun se vei 2 maailmanmestaruutta siinä. Että sekä ei ollut taktisesti mitään ihmeellistä. Että hänen on karismassa. Mutta nyt on nälkäisesti opiskelemassa lätkää tällä hetkellä Suomessa.
Mielenkiintoista nähdä, mitä seuraa. Tappara tietysti tulee olemaan ehdottomasti yksi mestarisuosikki. Mihin nyt sitten on Ilveksestä ja Kärpistä? Onko haastamaan?
Mun mielestä ihan ei ole haastamaan.
Eikö ole?
Ei, siis ellei Tappara sitten jotenkin niinku omiin nuotteihinsa sit sotkeudu tossa, että mä aika lailla luotan siihen Tommi Niemelän tekemiseen ja kuitenkin siinä on niinku taloudelliset seikat pitää Ilveksen siinä pinnalla. Kun mä katson sitäkin kokoonpanoa, niin Tapparalla on vähän semmoinen tilanne, että on hyviä pakkeja, kohtuuvat sentterit, mutta vähän laitureista puutetta. Mutta sitten taas Ilves on semmoinen, että siinä on niinku suht hyvät laiturit, suht hyvät sentterit, suht hyvät pakit, 2 hyvää tsekki maalivahtia siinä näin. Ja
thanks.
Siihen, niin,
thank you.
Ei ole vielä Tapparaa ihan ehkä sinne loppuun haastamaan, mutta taloudelliset resurssit kunnossa. Edelleen sitä puumin tynkää on siinä Ilveksessä jälleen. Kyllä mä en tiedä. Nyt on mahdollista, että nähtäisi se Penase Antti Sössi sen oman Ilves 2-vuotisensa, mutta nyt on mahdollista, että jopa nähtäisi tämä Tampereen jäsenten välinen finaali siellä. Ellei siihen sitten tuu tyyppiluokkaat Kärpät ja tämmöiset sotkemaan sitä kuvia.
Niin mun mielestä Kärppien se, mitä mä mietin eniten, on se, että minkälainen valmentaja sitten lopulta tämä Mäntymaa on.
Kyllä se nähdään
Sehän on vähän testaamatta vielä.
Katsomaton kortti.
Mutta joukkuehan on todella kova Kärpillä tohon liigaan.
Take a ballet hit to your face.
Suhteessa niin kuin vastustajiin, että kyllä Kärppien pelaajamateriaali on siellä, se on top 3 tällä hetkellä.
Entä IFK? Aina iso paha punainen, jota tälläkin kanavalla olen monesti käsitellyt, niin joukkue on huonompi kuin viime kaudella.
Goddammit.
Murheellisen huono.
Päävalmentaja on sama. Mihin sä niinku rankkaat Helsingin IFK? Vedät sä sen top 3? Ei riitä.
Ei.
No onko se, siinä on pudotuspelijoukkue se on, koska siellä on 12 joukkuetta, mutta mikä se tulee olemaan se IFK on suhteessa Lukko, Kalpa?
Joo. Lähtee noihinkin ehkä vähän niinku takamatkalta tossa. Toki Kalpakin on pikkusen, että se
I need a freaking hole, where's the hole?
Korvattua sieltä Kapasen ja Räsäsen lähtöön niinku siinä sentteriosastolla, mutta IFK, sit kun 1 miljoona tuli turpaan tuossa nyt ja jotenkin kun mä katson siellä niiden 3. ja 4. kentällistä, niin se ei ole lähellekään viime kauden tasoinen joukkue ja en tiedä, mitä Ville Peltonen miettii. Että se on joku sillä, että nyt puolustetaan huolella ja sitten se on hyvin paljon, Lehterä näyttää olevan kovemmassa kunnossa kuin melkein niinä Tappara-vuosina, että Lehterä jäi selvästi vituttamaan sen viime kausi. Et nyt kun mä katsoin ihan jo eka matsi Tampere Cupissa, niin liikkui Lehteräksi niin kuin yllättävän hyvin, liiankin hyvin tähän aikaan nähden. Ja sitten tuolta vähän Ville Niemisen tietotoimistosta tuli, että on tutkinut vähän Panthersin ylivoimaa ja näin. Et se ylivoimapeli saattaa pelastaa nyt, mutta ei silläkään ihan minnekään päätyyn asti.
Excuse me for that.
Niin, kyllä.
Mä odotan, Joonas Raskilta odotan hyvää kautta liittyen näihin, mitä nyt tullut julkisuuteenkin, näitä törttöilyjä, niin mä luulen, että se on joku semmoinen.
Niin, että haluaa vähän näyttää.
Niin, koska hyvä pelaaja. Vielä tässä nyt ei tarvitsisi käydä kaikki joukkueet läpi. Ensi viikolla siis absoluuttinen totuus, missä käyn läpi kaikki jengit, mutta kysyn vielä Jukureista.
Joo.
Ei.
Rakennuksemme ovat riippuvaisia fossiilisista polttoaineista. Me Vattenfallilla autamme niitä vapautumaan tästä riippuvuudesta. Työskentelemme yhdessä kumppaniemme kanssa kehittääksemme fossiilivapaata terästä, joka voi vähentää globaaleja hiilidioksidipäästöjä jopa 7%. Tavoitteemme on fossiilivapaus.
Suomen suurin penkkiurheiluseura. Ja kutsun siis sut, sun kaverin, kumminkaiman, mimmin, kaikki mukaan tähän uuteen juttuun. Näitä sisältöjä tulee siis paitsi tänne YouTubeen, meille on auennut myöskin uudet somekanavat. Otahan heti seurantaan. Sieltä löytyy Instagram, TikTok, X ja Facebook. Ja kuten joku teistä tietää, mä olen vuodesta 2018 tehnyt näitä YouTube-sisältöjä. Ja tää on ollut mulle ihan silkka pelkkä harrastus. Ja koskapa tää on ollut pelkkä harrastus, niin vaikka se intohimo viekin johonkin asti, niin kyllä tullaan siihen tosiasiaan, että homman on ammattimaistuttava tai sitten on pakko ottaa piuha irti seinästä. Minä valitsin tämän ensimmäisen vaihtoehdon, ammattimaistin tämän tekemisen ja nyt mun takana on ammattimainen tiimi, jotka tätä juttua mun kanssa tekee. Ensinnäkin tänne kanavalle yhteistyökumppanuuksia myy Takomo Digital, mainostoimisto, joka on erikoistunut nimenomaan taktiseen digitaaliseen markkinointiin. Joo, me tullaan myöskin markkinoimaan, tämmönen juttu keksittiin, markkinoidaan myöskin näitä sisältöjä, että ihmiset vielä paremmin löytäis nää. Mitä enemmän ihmiset löytää näitä sisältöjä, sitä paremmin pystytään tätä ammattimaistaan, kaupallistaan, tarjoamaan teille, penkkiurheilun ystäville, vieläkin laadukkaampia sisältöjä. Homma on lähtenyt hienosti käyntiin. Mä kerron siitä kohta lisää. Mutta vielä
It's Spirit, and what did I say about getting this map of my ass?
Videot, ja sitten somehommasta vastaa Veeti. Eli tää sisällöntuotanto elää myöskin somekanavissa jatkuvasti näiden videoiden ympärillä. Ja arvaa mitä? Tämä on vasta versio 1.0. Meillä on suunnitelmia jo pidemmälle, mutta lähdetään nyt tästä käyntiin. Niin, ja sitten uusi kotisivu on auennut. Urheiluromantikko.fi. Käyppä sivulla, siellä on nimittäin viikoittain äänestyksiä ja nyt heti kärkeen kiitos yhteistyökumppani Genelekin, joka on yhteistyössä tällä videolla. Meillä on upea kilpailu siellä urheiluromantikko.fi-sivustolla. Käy kertomassa, mikä on sun mielestä kaikkien aikojen jääkiekkobiisi ja kun sen teet, osallistut arvontaan, missä siis palkintona laadukkaat, arvokkaat Genelekin kaikkimet.
Popping all around place.
Sieltä löytyy lisää, mutta älä vielä mene. Kato ensin tää video. Ja myöskin brändivaate lähti yhteistyökumppaniksi, ja nyt idea on se, että ainoastaan Kaljupoika täällä studiossa ei käytä näitä brändivaatteen upeita huppareita, teepaitoja urheiluromantikon logolla, vaan myös sä voit saada tällaisen. Näitä tullaan arpomaan kisapalkinnoiksi. Kaikki tää tapahtuu myös siellä kotisivulla, mutta mene sinne vasta tämän videon jälkeen. Nimittäin, niin kuin tiedät, tämä on absoluuttinen totuus. Miten käy jääkiekon kaudella 2024-2025?
Oh wow.
Ai helkkari, kun tulee niin kuuma, että on pakko oikein kääriä hihat. Nimittäin nyt mä en valehtele. Ihan sikana mun omassa TikTokissa, mun omissa somekanavissa on tullut kyselyä, milloin tulee absoluuttinen totuus, miten näen tämän joukkueen, miten näen tuon joukkueen. Mä oon vaan salaperäisesti kaikille sanonut, että syyskuun alussa tulee. Ja ennen kuin lähdetään käymään jengejä läpi, niin ihan muutama sana, miltä näyttää liigakauden asetelmat. Ainahan se on mielenkiintoista, ainahan on jännittävää nähdä, miten uudet pelaajahankinnat onnistuu ja paluumuuttajat ja coachit on vaihtanut paikkoja. Mutta nyt tässä on mun mielestä muutama erityismielenkiintoinen asia. No totta kai 16 joukkueen mukaan. Kiekko Espoo. Mitä se tuo tähän sarjaan heti ensimmäisellä kaudella? Ainakin se tuo pääkaupunkiseudulle sellaista kaivattua kisailua. IFK on tuossa päässyt nyt porskuttamaan yksinään aika pitkään, heikoin tuloksin. Nyt tulee kirittäjä Espoosta rinnalle. Sitten tietenkin tämä uusi tuomarilinja. Todennäköisimmin jäähyjä tulee enemmän, mikä tarkoittaa sitä, että ylivoimapelaamisen merkitys kasvaa. Pikkasen pelottaa. Mitä tästä kaikesta seuraa? Kiva katsoa ylivoimaa, mutta jos se peli on niin kuin sitä, että molemmat jengit vetää 25 minuuttia ylivoimaa, niin ei sekään enää lätkää ole. Ja sitten toisaalta tuomarilinja, nyt on käyty läpi, että kaikki on linjassa, että nyt tiukennetaan ja estämiset otetaan pois. Vittu mä sanon, emme montaakaan peliä, niin kyllä siellä määrätyillä valmentajilla se rutina alkaa. Eli nyt todellakin punnitaan, että miten toi jääkiekkoyhteisö oikeasti pystyy pitämään sen linjan, mikä nyt on päätetty. Mutta kyllä mä jaksan uskoa, että rutisijat pannaan jotenkin ruotuun, että jos ne nyt on valinnan tehnyt, niin kyllä se ainakin johonkin asti kantaa. Totta kai keväällä pudotuspeleissä uudet säännöt, niinhän se aina on. Ja sitten vielä kolmas asia, kyllähän tätä kautta värittää nämä talouden todella hurjat tappiolukemat. Siellä on monella joukkueella, siis ihan isoista joukkueista lähtien, tappiolukemia, ja se kertoo, kuulkaa vaan siitä, että missä kunnossa jääkiekkobisnes on. Vaikka myyt hallin täyteen, niin se ei vaan tällaisenään oikein se bisnes vetele. Ja mä sanon, että tämä on se kausi, kun nämä niin sanotut isot seurat alkaa ihan nyt aikuisten oikeasti lyödä sitä nyrkkiä pöytään, sanoa, että tämä ei voi jatkua näin. Tämä ei petele tämä peli, tämä bisnes, tämä kuihduttaa meidät kaikki. Jo nyt nuo isoimmat seurat, ne on aivan liian isoja tohon sarjaan. Sitten siellä on nämä aivan lilliputtijoukkueet, jotka nyt sitten pääsee mittaamaan Mestistä vastaan, että miten käy. Totta kai liigakarsinta myös erittäin kiinnostava aspekti. Mutta nyt, ootko valmis? Aletaan käydä läpi joukkueiden sijoitukset. Aloitetaan pahnanpohjimmaisesta. Sijalle 16. HPK. Voi sentään. Kyllä me vähän pidempään jääkiekkoa seuranneet muistetaan ne HPK:n iloiset vuodet, värikästä lätkää, fanaattinen kotiyleisö, hyviä tuloksia, eikä sitä Pennasen mestaruudestakaan vielä niin pitkä aika ole. Mutta nyt tämä joukkue, joka Hämeenlinnalla on tällä hetkellä jalkeilla, se on hädin tuskin liigatasoa, ja onhan se liigatasoa, kun siellä liigassa pelaa 16 joukkuetta. Maalivahti Rajaniemi on varmastikin ihan luotettava ratsu. Mutta Matias Lehtonen, päävalmentaja, aloittaa nyt toisen kauden. Mä sanon tän näin, että mä haluaisin rakastaa Matias Lehtosta, eli Maso Lehtosta. Ja se on varmasti hyvä coachi, mutta kun se on aivan hurjassa paikassa ton joukkueen kanssa, jonka kuten sanottu, materiaali on vain sarjaan aivan liian hepponen. HPK teki viime kaudella vähiten maaleja, se teki siis melkein 100 maalia vähemmän runkosarjassa kuin vaikkapa Tappara, runkosarjan voittaja. Ja ei tosta joukkueesta nyt millään hyvälläkään tahdolla löydä sellaista iskukykyä, että ne nyt ihan valtavasti rallattelee niitä maaleja tulevaisuudessakaan. Nikkiläpuolustuksessa on totta kai tärkeä palanen. Ehkä se puolustuspää jotenkin on paremmin balanssissa, mutta just se hyökkäys, tää ei kuulkaa tuoksahda nyt kovin hyvältä hämeenlinnalaisittain. Mun tuomio on se, että HPK runkosarjan sijaluku 16.
Thank you, but he doesn't care.
Raipen Saipan ylemmäs. Ja jos on rehellinen, kun mä tein tätä arviota, se oli jo mulla pari sijaa ylempänä, mutta sitten tuli vaan faktat vastaan. Mä näen, että Saipa voi olla ihan syksyn ekoilla kierroksilla jonkinlainen piristysruiske. Ja niin käy aina. Jokuhan se piristysruiske on. Sitten alkaa välittömästi ylisuuret odotukset, ylisuuret puheet. Aletaan puhua pudotuspelipaikasta. Mutta kyllä se niin on, että ennen kuin lumi on maassa, niin arki on tullut Lappeenrantaan. Nyt viimeisimpänä, mulla oli tästä jo vähän sisäpiiritietoa, Saipan aivan karmeat tappiolukemat. Eli se Oy on täysin kuralla, vaikka urheilujohtaja Aho sanoo, että budjettiin jäi vielä rahaa tehdä pelaajahankintoja, niin saapa nähdä. Kyllä niitä budjetteja sitten muutetaan, jos alkaa olla tiukkaa toimistolla kopiopaperista tai vessapaperista. Ja sitten samaan aikaan, on pelaajabudjettia, kuinka paljon, mitä pelaajia sillä budjetilla saa. Pelaajistosta on tietysti nopeasti poimittavissa Ville Petman, Antti Kalapudas, konkari Mikko Kousa. Ja kyllä, Raipe on coachi, joka osaa varmasti rakentaa hyvän ilmapiirin joukkueeseen, saada sen jonkinlaiseen flow-tilaan, pelaajat ostaa Helmisen ajatukset. Mä oon kuullut, että Helminen on tosi pidetty valmentaja. Ja sitä hyvää fiilistä toi joukkue todella tulee tarvitsemaan. Varmaan veskareista ei jää kiinni, mutta se kokonaisuus, se leveys, se laatu, ei tää vaan niinku sit loppujen lopuksi. Jos sä rupeat laskemaan 1+1, katsomaan joukkuetta, perustele mulle videon kommentteihin, miksi muka Saipa olisi 12 joukkueen joukossa. Jos sä katot suhteessa kilpailijoihin. Ilman mitään fanilaseja, mä teen tätä arviota pelkästään innokkaana penkkiurheilijana. Nämä on mun totuuksia, sulla on omat totuudet, sä voitte kommunikoida tonne videon alle, mut hei, ollaan rehellisiä. Sori Saipa, kaikkineen murheellisen oloinen kausi tulossa. Moikku vaan sinne Mikkeliin, tiedän teidänkin intohimonne siellä, mutta nyt perataanpa tää asia läpi. O.J. Jokisen Jukurit oli runkosarjassa todellinen piristysruiske. Se pari kertaa pystyi näyttämään, kuinka se illasta toiseen todellinen flow-tila päällä grindaa tulosta, pistää isommat vaikeuksiin. Pelaajat rakasti Jokista, ne rakasti sitä pelitapaa. Ja siis tämän kaiken summana Jukurit pelasi viime kaudenkin, kun katsotaan, niin pelashan ne täysin sinne ylärekisteriin. Ei niiden pitänyt olla runkosarjassa niin ylhäällä kuin ne oli, mutta mitään pois, upea kausi. Nyt se kysymys kuuluu, että kuinka monta pykälää Jukurit tulee viime kauden runkosarjasijoituksesta alas, ja minä sanon, että näin paljon se tulee, että se riittää sijalle 14. Vaihtuvuutta joukkueessa on ollut todella paljon. Siis ihan niitä ykköskorinukkoja, Huuhtanen, Helenius, Jormakka lähti joukkueesta, mutta vielä kerran, se päävalmentajan vaihdos, se on todella merkittävä, kun puhutaan siitä päivittäisestä tekemisestä. Tuomainen ja hänen valmennustiiminsä varmasti tekevät parhaansa. Tuomainen on Mestiksessä näyttänyt, kuinka hän pystyy siellä viemään joukkueen mestariksi asti, mutta nyt se sellainen honeymoon hurmos, sitä mä en usko, että Jukurit tulee millään ilveellä saamaan ensi kaudelle päälle. Mä en saa Jukureita sijoitettua 12 joukkoon, en sitten millään. Nimittäin kysymysmerkkejä leijailee nyt vaan liian paljon. Tosi paljon Jukurit tulee olemaan ulkomaalaisten varassa. Tää, toivottavasti nimi menee oikein, Abbodonato, vaikuttaa kyllä pelimieheltä tähän sarjaan ehdottomasti. Ellis varmastikin tulee siinä rinnalla takomaan maaleja. Uskon näihin ukkoihin kyllä, mutta kokonaisuutena ulkomaalaisten on pakko onnistua. Maalivahtipelissä mun mielestä kysymysmerkkejä, siihen päälle tämä uusi valmennus ja se, että koko juttu menee joka tapauksessa uusiksi. Se on vaikea saada se henki päälle, se, että mihin asti se kantaa, vastaus sijalle 14. Sieltä 13 löytyy Vaasan Sport. Ja vähän kuin Jukureissa, myös Sportissa valmennus vaihtuu. Vanha tuttu Juuso Haal, joka on seurassa, tuntee sen talon, tietää Sportin tavat toimia. Haal ottaa nyt sitten ohjakset ja on tietenkin tässä kohtaa jo ottanut. Ja se mitä se tuo tullessaan, niin ainakin positiivisemman ilmapiirin. Ja mä tiedän Risto Duffasta, mä oon puhunut niin paljon tällä kanavalla Risto Duffasta, että ei mennä enää Duffaan sen enempää. Sanon vaan, että ilmapiiri hippasen saattaa Vaasassa vapautua. Ja onhan joukkueessa, jos mä katson nyt näihin 3 ensimmäiseen mainittuun, onhan siellä mun mielestä laatua enemmän. Holmström jäi joukkueeseen, Atro Leppänen jäi joukkueeseen. Nämä on molemmat siis liigassa todella hyviä pelimiehiä. Muitakin löytyy. Ihan mielenkiintoinen Rantakarin saapuminen Vaasaan. Näin, että Sportin pelaajisto on 3 ensimmäistä mainittuna laadukkaampi. Mutta on siellä kysymysmerkkejäkin. Ensinnäkin harjoituspelit. Mä oon sitä mieltä, että harkkamatsit on harkkamatseja ja liian paljon niiden tulosta ei kannata tuijottaa. Mutta sitten tällaisessa tilanteessa Sportin kaltainen joukkue, jolle nyt usein vaan tulee sitä lunta tupaan aika paljon, uusi valmennus, uusi paketti, niin kyllä toi joukkue nimenomaan kaipaisi harkkapeleistä nyt myöskin